Woo. 15. Eagle McNamara gifted a tier 1 sub to Powder Burn 1231.
hello. My voice is actually it's not so bad. I was about to say my voice is shredded, but I right before I said anything I went right. I did a little cough and then it's gone. Because right before that I went testing on the mic. So but I think we're good. I think we're all right. We'll see how long it lasts. I was on the phone with my mom earlier and I was talking and things were fine. I was like, hey, how are you? She's like, oh, I'm good. Da, da, da. And as I was talking, I was just like, yeah, I'm good. You know, it happens. But otherwise, I feel healthy and good. I don't feel sick outside of that. So we're solid. We're doing all right, you know what I mean? Sandy! Hello, thank you for the raid. How was Fork Knife? I was watching you a little bit. I was lurking. How was Fork Knife? Your wonderful Fork Knife experience. Sandy's been playing the real Fortnite. It was fun. Yeah, Moriko messaged me and she was like, Sandy's been playing Fortnite. Is Fortnite good? She's like, do you think Fortnite is like good? So I gave her my full Fortnite opinion, which is yes, it is good. And like, especially if it's snow build, I have the most fun, but I don't want kids cranking 90s on me. It sucks. No, I think it's fun. The thing is, it's very simple. So if you want, you know, you want like an Apex Legends Battle Royale, like it's just, it's less than that. It's walk around, pick up things, shoot. But it's fun. Nope, don't care, hate it. Are you just a hater? It's okay to hate things, but you know, what's the point in expressing that opinion here? Because I'm just gonna keep telling you you're wrong. It's futile. It's useless. You know? You did good in the VShojo cover. Thank you! I feel bad because there was one... you can probably tell which one. There was one line that I didn't know I had to record. I recorded all my other stuff and sent it in and it was fine. And then, like, literally the last minute, they were like, oh, there's this one other little thing that you have to... like, you're supposed to say. And I was like, oh, that's me? And they were like, yeah. So at like 4 a.m. after an entire day of streaming and collabing... like 12 hours of being on, they were like, can you record this? And I was like, okay. So I did my best, but I couldn't actually do my best, you know what I mean? But it's all right. It was passable, and that's all I care about. What if I said I like FNAF? What are you gonna do about it? I think, you know, the fact that I gave you any attention for your earlier opinion is making you feel special, and you're starting to try to express more opinions that you know I don't like. I think you're getting, you know, a little worked up on this. You're getting that, you're riding that high, you know what I mean? I think you're riding that high. No, I like Fortnite. I think the first FNAF was like, not that I thought it was a good game, but I thought it was very cool. I remember when it came out and people were talking about it, and I was like, you know, this is a cool idea because it was a different kind of game, the way it played and everything, the format. There weren't really a lot of games like that, and it was neat. And then as soon as it became more than that, I was like, fuck this. As soon as they started trying to make it more than it was, I was like, fuck that. And then they just kept making more games that were exactly the same and didn't actually get much better. Like, they didn't really iterate on it too much, like not enough, you know? So I was like, eh. Yeah, it was a pioneer. Right, so I have, like, massive respect for the first game, but, yeah. Second game was already beating a dead horse. Yeah, it didn't need a second one, but when your first game does that well, you might as well just make another. Like, I'm not mad in it, but as it kept going, I was like, and then the fandom happened, and the fandom was what ruined it, not the games themselves. It's just kind of, ugh. Movie was fine. You saw the movie? I don't think I'm gonna see the movie, but from what I was seeing, like, it sold really well. Like, it did really well in the box office, which is great for them. And then it looks like from the reviews, people were saying that the movie felt like it was made for people that were already fans. Like, if you did not know information about it, what it's supposed to be about, if you haven't read the wiki or watched a MatPat video or whatever, then it's like you just feel a bit lost and weird. Like, that's what I was hearing. That's what I was hearing from people. I don't know if that's like actually how it was, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Wouldn't play the games, just listen to the story rather. I even sat down because I was like, okay, if there are this many people caring about this thing, then it must be good enough, right? So I sat there and I actually watched a bunch of Matt Pet's videos and then watched someone else's video where they did like a shorter summary of like all of the lore. And I was like, now I hate it even more. I thought it was like mid before. Now I think it's terrible. Just, man, I don't know. But it's good for kids. I don't know. I totally, we've talked about it here before, but like there's this thing that kids and teenagers' brains really like, and it is stuff that is like kind of grim, kind of dark, but also like the lowest hanging fruit. They're like, oh my God, I'm 14 and this is deep, you know? So things they're like, the kids, their ghosts are in the animatronics because they died in the pizzeria. It's very like, it's so poorly written. It just, not just the concepts, but the way they go about it. Every top to bottom, it is poorly written. Yeah, Hot Topic grim. Right. Oh yeah, Bendy's another one where I was like, this is for youngins. This is like, I don't like this. You educated yourself on the topics, that's respectable. I don't like talking shit about something if I didn't like properly expose myself to it. For real. It's okay to still be like, oh, I don't like that much, but I don't know much about it. Like, I'll say that. I'll be like, oh, I haven't actually played this thing or whatever. But I don't like to talk a lot negatively about something unless I like actually experience it. Like Undertale. I talk about how I think Undertale is fucking terrible. There are parts of it that are really great, things about it that are great, but overall don't like it. It's like not that good, and then I hate the fandom around it. I hate the way people try to act like it's so much better than it is, and it's really not. It's very like lower than mid. And music is great though. But you know, I didn't want to shit on it without playing it, and I played through the whole damn thing before there was a huge fandom. And I thought it was okay. And then as I got through it, and as I got like I even went through multiple endings because I was like, maybe this one ending just didn't hit for me. Maybe this other thing is like, you know, what would really do it. And it just didn't. Like, if you want a game like that, we have Earthbound. Just, you want a game like that that's good? Go play like Earthbound and Mother 3. Just, you can skip the first one. But, you know. Yeah, ethical hater. Right. I'm not going to hate on something to that extent without actually like going through it, you know? I feel like then it's so unwarranted. But yeah, you think Undertale is mid overall? Yeah, I think some of the gameplay aspects were very cool. Some of the ideas that they played around with were neat. It just was, it was amateurish, you know? That's how I felt. That's how I felt. Mother 3 hits harder than Undertale, to be honest. It does, especially like the very ending. How they specifically give you the satisfying yet completely unsatisfying ending that like it just hits you very hard. Mother 3 was really well done. Really well done. So, I don't know, man. Girl DM recently played through all of Persona 5 Royal and the DLC just so she could hate it properly. Yeah. She and I get along. We're both like that, where it's like, I don't want to be a hater towards something unless I feel like I have given it a full, fair chance. You know? If I'm talking about a trend that I see that I don't like, if we're talking on stream and I'm like, oh, these kids keep doing this thing and I hate it, it's because I've watched a ton of shorts of that thing and I've read about it to look into it and be like, is there merit to this? You know, we look into things, guys. It's good. It's good. She caught so much flack for saying she didn't like it. Dude, let people, the same way people say let people like things, also let people not like things. Let people have opinions. It's okay. It's all right. You know, it's all good. And if someone else says I played Undertale and I loved it, I'm not like, you're a fucking idiot. I'm like, okay, I didn't though. Right? Big difference. Let people like stuff, let people hate stuff. If I say I hate something and you're like, no, you just don't get it. You never, let me, no, I tried it, I hate it. Let me hate it. You know what I mean? Yeah, PhD in hating. You gotta cite your sources, okay? I don't know how DM felt about FNAF, but she played recently too. In the backseat, he was suffering. People were backseating FNAF. Oh my god! Shut the fuck up! That's probably one of the worst things I've heard that has backseaters. I get it if it's a thing where they're like builds in the person's stat allocations. You're like, you know, I don't think that's the best. Where there's like a thing they keep forgetting that you should parry a thing rather than dodge, and it's a Souls-like, and you're like, no, you're supposed to parry those. But like the backseat FNAF. Oh my god. Finally, a safe space to say Attack on Titan is mid as fuck. Yeah, you know, the way I feel on Attack on Titan is like, there are episodes, there are individual bits of it that are incredible, and then a lot of bits of it that are so mid, and they're just mixed together. And I'm like, well, you can't give this an overall S tier, A tier rating when it's like that episode right next to that episode. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of anime is like that though, because you know, they have different writers on episodes for certain shows. Sometimes it's the same writer, and then just the way they write an episode is just good, and another one is just not good. Animation, the studios, often they have different people doing different cuts on different episodes. It's so many different people that go into one animation, you know? So there's a lot of potential variation. But yeah, it was lost on me too. It was kind of... There were parts of it that I thought were really great. Beginning, middle, end, but still, I just... meh. I didn't love it. My gamer subs came in and I used code GEEGA. Do not forget that you can use code GEEGA for gamer subs, which I've been drinking a lot of. I like the hydration line, especially. I do. Sometimes the dogs on the typewriters for the filler episodes, they really do. Sometimes the filler episodes are like better written than main storyline too. Yeah. That was cool before they revealed it was conspiracy. Yeah. Some of it was so meh. I don't know. Watch JoJo, my final message. My final message. But it's okay. There are things that I like that I think aren't that good. And sometimes they just hit. So if you like a thing, it's okay. You know? It's just how it is. JoJo's overrated? No, I love it. I like it. It depends on some seasons better than others, but if you don't think Bruno is the greatest character and greatest man of all time, you know, get banned. Get fucking banned. You know, I just think Bruno is the best man in the world, and no one will ever stand up to Bruno. And I'm gonna buy a Bruno body pillow, you know, TLDR. That's just how it's gonna be. If you don't like Bruno, you probably taste like a coward. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Someone said he's the best JoJo wife. JoJo wife. You're trying to say he's baby girl? No, he's actually the strongest, coolest man in the world. But yeah, unfortunately, he's got a yee ass haircut. Look, we can't have everything, okay? No one can have everything. All right? They had to debuff him somehow. And it had to be his hair, all right? Because he was too good in every other way. Yeah, his fashion was so good. His outfit, oh. They just had to do it. Yeah, I love Bruno. I think that was one of my favorite seasons, but like it's hard to beat the early seasons, to be honest. I don't know. For pansexual reasons, part 2 was your favorite. I get it. I understand. What cut would you give him given the choice? I don't know. I'm not an artist. I'm not a fucking artist. I don't fucking know. Something else. Actually, I wouldn't change him. He's perfect. He's perfect how he is. Don't change him. The haircut makes him better. There are actually some people, like IRL, that I feel like kind of look good with like shitty haircuts because it just works on them. Some people's face shape, head shape, or the way they dress, like everything combined, sometimes they get like a shitty ass haircut and I'm like, you know what? On anyone else I'd hate this, but on you, it's okay. I feel like he's one of those, you know? Part 4 is your favorite overall, or part 7? I think 4. I think 4 was solid. I don't know. Tried watching JoJo, but after the first few episodes, I was so bored that I dropped it. I mean, it's okay if you like to watch soap cutting videos instead. I get it. Sometimes you just need that, you know, that scratch itched in your brain. I blame social media. I blame modern internet, everything, really. It's conditioned you, and it's not your fault. It's conditioned you. When you watch something that has payoff later and it's not giving you even small bits of payoff right now, your brain sits there and it's like, remember that Subway Surfers video though? And it just, you know, and I get it. I get it. Horror game today or not? Well, we have to do offerings. I have so many to go through. And then we'll go through, I think we have like 60 something of them. So I'll try to do this fast. But we have to go through offerings. And then I was considering a game. I have a couple options. We'll vote later. But I feel like as I get closer to the gaming, I might just like, there's one that I might just pick. I might just pick it. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll vote. Maybe we won't. Who knows? Motherfuckers will say I hate part 1 and 2 and they love part 3, which only has so many villains because Araki was required to write a fight each week. They really will though. It's so stupid. You need to watch 1 and 2, but if you can't bring yourself to do it, I guess watch part 4. I guess. Babies. Anyway, but take what I say with a grain of salt. Because I like Fist of the North Star, and that's, I mean, while I think it's the best, I also don't expect people to watch it. Okay? I just don't. Oh my god, you know what I realized? Since I have my audio split in the right way now, it means I can play songs that are DMCA, which means I can play after this playlist ends. I could play this one song that I really like from Fist of the North Star's OST. I'm gonna open it on the side. My favorite thing about this on YouTube is that whenever I search for it, there's this one thumbnail. Oh, there's this one song from the OC that I think is really good, and someone made an extended version, and the thumbnail looks like this. See that? I don't know why this is the thumbnail for the extended version of this one song I like, but man, let's take a breath.
A tier 1 sub to Hyperion 2609.
Oh, it's so good. Oh, comrade, thank you for gifting a sub. Zunga, thank you for 4 months. Splash, thank you for 13 months. Dummy from earlier, tier 3, 17 months. Klebens, 8 months. Carbonobo, I like that name, 3 months. Scrolling. Big Battle, 2 months. Let's go. Eagle Prime for 9 months. Congratulations on the birth of your Prime baby. Meowsers, thanks for gifting a sub to Sandy. Did I say that earlier? And Ergo Demon, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. If there were any earlier, I can't see them. The list keeps like cutting off the number of unique thingies that I can see. And it's very annoying. Insert Irony, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Have you ever watched the live action Fist of the North Star? Oh my god, yeah. It was so, like, it was really campy, but that's the thing is, things from that era, I want them to be campy. I like when they're campy. They're supposed to be. I don't know. I like it. You're never really into anime much? I am into some things, but not that much. I don't watch, like, anime at large. There's a lot of stuff that I've not watched or have not gotten into because I don't have the time.
Maximum GEEGAWEEN.
And then people will be like, you're a fake fan. Aren't you literally anime? Oh, you're a VTuber. You have to like anime. And I'm like, no. I can say it that I love animation, but I don't actually like watching a lot of anime. I don't care for it that much a lot of the time. I like the art, I like the animation, but I don't actually like watching like really long series. I don't like this with regular TV either. It's not just anime exclusive. I don't like sitting around and watching long shows. I don't enjoy that. Anything that's long haul, I want to like read a novel. I read books. I don't like it in like other media form. I feel like, I don't know, I get really pissed off when the pacing is handed to me the way someone else wants to pace it. Whereas with a book, I can sit there and if I want to linger on a scene, I can linger on a scene. If I want to speed through a scene a little more because I care less about it, I could still read it but get through it. And it's like you can experience it exactly at the pace you want. That's the thing is I just really like that about books. I don't know. I like it better. Short anime is better. Yeah, no, I still also watch things, and yeah, if it's a little shorter, I am way more likely to try it. But yeah, I just same thing with movies. I still like movies too. I like movies better than TV shows, I think. But I I'm not that crazy about going out and watching movies and stuff. I don't know. Media in general, I'm like, meh. I'd rather just read. I'd much rather just read. Any recommendations? Well, we do have a book club, and the book club next week, I believe, is about to start one of a more recent favorite series of mine. Let me look. I believe it's next week. The Bear and the Nightingale. There's a trio of books. That's the first book in the trio, and we're going to start that next week and have that through November, December. I read the first one already, but I'm going to reread it with the book club. I'm really excited for that one because that one it's a fantasy novel. I like fantasy and science fiction, that kind of stuff. It's a fantasy novel, but it's specifically set in Siberia, and it uses a lot of old Russian gods and folklore for like it's magic and what deities and things exist and all that. So it's because most high fantasy that you'll read will be very Western, especially very like Anglo-Saxon, usually in like how things work and what mythology they reference. So this is just completely set differently. Yeah, using a lot of Slavic mythology, right? Which is really cool. Having read the first book, I could say it's really interesting. And a lot of what the book examines is the main character, you know, has power and is able to see a lot of the old gods and the old little creatures and things that exist. And it's sort of Tooth Fairy-esque. Like if you believe in them, you can see them. But if you start to lose faith, like you start to not notice them around you and stuff. And Orthodox Christianity moves into the area, which this actually happened in Russia. So they're kind of like, it's an allegory for that. But Orthodox Christianity starts to move into the area and people start not believing in the old gods and things so much. But this girl still kind of does and still sees shit. And there's a struggle there. And that's kind of like where it starts without saying too much about what happens in the book. That's like the synopsis of the setting. And it's really interesting. What's the book named? It's called The Bear and the Nightingale. And if you go into the Discord, we're going to book club it. So that'll start next week. But yeah, I like it a lot. I like it a lot. And I'm not a stickler for anything that has like female or male main characters. Like I don't really care which it is either way. But this one does have a female main character, and they don't go too hard into like she's a girl but she's strong and she's a girl boss. Like they don't make the major plot point like she's not like the other girls or like any shit like that, you know. There are things that are written about her being female, like they try to, you know, like her dad's like, well, maybe one day I'll marry you off, and she's like, what? You know, like stuff that would naturally occurs to her. But yeah, they don't focus on her being a female main character so hard that they like overdo it, which I like. I hate when they overdo that stuff. Yeah, and we have our new slay emote. She is unlike the other girls though, don't get it twisted. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is she is in the way a main character should be, but without them playing up like, oh, but she's a girl, you know? So I appreciate that, because I just, as a woman, I get really mad when in media they keep playing up like female protagonists so hard. They're like, she's so different. And I'm like, why can't we let like normal women be normal? I get pissed off, man. Or like, have you guys watched any of the recent Disney movies? Have you noticed that every female protagonist in every Disney movie for the past like 5 movies has been like so quirky and adorkable? Haha. My God. I'm like, stop. Where's the cynical woman who's the main character? Where is she? Because there's lots of those. You know? Where's like the logic enjoying, you know? I don't know. Yeah, why can't any of them just be stupid? They're like, she's smarter than the other girls. And I'm like, what the fuck are you trying to say about like average people? She's different because she likes books and the others don't like books. They just want to get married. And I'm like, that's a self-preservation thing, because to like books at that in the time period got you nothing compared to a secure marriage. Also, you could like both. I don't know. I hated about it. But yeah, it's too much. And yeah, like you were saying, like quirky characters are good and should exist because there are quirky people out there. But they're also everything else is out there too. So, hey Disney, please fix your main characters. Please, I'm so tired. I watched Tangled with one of my little cousins. She was like, I love the movie Tangled, and I actually hadn't seen it. I'd heard a lot of the music from it because one of my favorite musical actresses is the voice for Mother Gothel. So I had listened to all the music. And I hadn't seen it, so I watched it, and I was like, she's just naive and quirky. and she reminded me so much of every other main character I'd seen in Disney movies for the past however many. And I was like, man. And dumb. No, she wasn't. I wouldn't call someone dumb if they are reacting to their environment exactly how they should, considering the way they were raised. Like, you are a product of your environment. I wouldn't call that person dumb for being like that. You know what I mean? They made her realistically what she would be like if she were raised in that environment. Except she'd probably be way more traumatized and not happy. But the horse carries that filled harm. Yeah, the horse was cool. 70-30 subsplit for Giga now. Yeah! Oh, dude. Yes, I have the Partner Plus program now, which means my subs, I get 70-30 for them. Whew. Whew. So thank you for the subscriptions and everything. I actually get like a reasonable amount out of them now. Yay. Yeah, 40% raise. Let's go. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Yeah, it was very long time coming that they did this. I wish they would expand it. I wish they would expand it so that more people could get it, but I'm at least happy because I have it, and it helps a lot because, you know, I have really bad medical debt. And I would like to buy a house someday, but that's not really in sight yet. So, you know, also, yeah, Twitch streamers are technically self-employed, so we pay double tax on all of our income. So, yeah, Femtaro, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Yes, I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Hopefully they tweak it numbers down a bit, but way more people have 70 or 30 than ever before. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's so helpful. Genuinely, it makes a big difference for a lot of people that wanted to go full time but maybe couldn't. Now they actually can. Yeah. Borg leader. Thank you for the 5.
Sick. That's way better than a 7-10 split.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. 7-10. Yeah, no, it's it was 50-50 before. 70 going to you. Yes, 70 to me. 70 to me. Before it was only the tier 3 subs were 70-30.
Sub at once here, have that juicy 70%.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's so much better. It's so much better getting the 70-30 because it was like, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of had to quit my work that I used to do, my full-time job, because of all my health stuff. I couldn't do it, and so I did, and I started streaming. I took a huge L on pay compared to my really nice tech job from before, and all of the money from my tech job that I'd saved, I'd already given a lot to family who needed it. That was gone, and then I had my medical issues. And it just wiped that out. So I was like, all right, man. They better release this 70-30 soon because things ain't good out here, you know? But yeah, it's much better. For how long do you get the 70-30? If you qualify, they do it for a year. And then you have to re-up again. So I have it for at least through next October. At least. So, yeah, we'll see. Hopefully they keep it. If they try to get rid of it next year, I'm gonna cause problems. That's what I'll say. I'm gonna be very mad, but so far it's good. So far it's nice. Isn't there a 100K limit as well? Yes, so it's only on your first 100,000 that you make. So if you're one of the streamers that does make over 100,000 from subscriptions, which I definitely do not, but yeah, it's the first 100K. So anything you'd make over that goes back to the 50-50 split, which I think is okay. I think is okay. I think if you have a lot of subs and that split is getting kind of, you know, it's getting knocked down because you're going past 100K, you can be like, hey guys, we have enough. Maybe consider donoing instead or something. I don't know. Like, you could just kind of push people in a different direction if you need to. If they just want to support and it doesn't matter where they do it to them, I guess you could do that. But I don't think I'm going to hit that from subs only. So I should be okay. I don't know. Is Moriko getting hers as well? I don't know. Yeah, I have to check with the other girls and see where they were. Because you have to have 350 unique subs, no primes, no gifts included in that, just like normal subs for 3 months. Yeah, 3 months in a row. You have to hit that, and then you qualify, and then they give you a year of the 70/30. So we shall see. We shall see. Any plans to multicast with the new Twitch rules? Oh, yeah, because now they allow... Yeah, that was a big new change, right? They allow you to stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time? Or any platform, Twitch and anything, at the same exact time. It used to be that there was a time limit. You had to end your stream, be done, and then you could re-upload it elsewhere. I don't know. I don't know. When you run things like Restream and stuff to do that, it kind of runs a little hard. Oh! Corgi! Thank you. Thank you for that tip! The $10 tip. Thank you so much. Yeah, if anyone wants to direct Dono, which they only take like a 2% cut because that covers the credit card fee and everything else goes to me. That's in the Stream Elements link below on the tip button. But yeah, no, I have to check with everyone to see if they qualify. I'm curious. Very curious. What health insurance options are there for self-employed people? Oh, nothing. You just buy it yourself. That was my problem. Was I didn't have my employer's insurance or anything like that when I had to quit work. So I had to just go and like get my own insurance. I had to just pay for a private plan to work on. And it doesn't cover everything. I will say for this calendar year, I've been paying over $1,000 a month for my healthcare plan. Over $1,000 a month for my healthcare plan. Now, I could have bought one that was way less expensive, but the issue that I had was horrible, and I needed really good healthcare. Like, I needed a really good plan, and paying over $1,000 a month was still way cheaper than paying it all out of pocket. Yeah, and that's not including there's a lot of stuff that I did still have to pay out of pocket anyway. So when I say I had a lot of medical expenses, like, I really mean it. Oh my god, an ad is playing. Let me play my playlist. Let me listen to my playlist. Yeah, it does really suck. I know. Believe me, I know it. I know it all too well. But yeah, it is what it is. I had no choice. The agency doesn't pay for healthcare? No, because we're not legally employees. We're contractors. We're contractors. You don't do things like that for contractors. That would only be for a W-2 employee. But also, I wasn't in the agency until September, so, and my health problem was last year. But yeah, but all the stuff leading up until that I had to pay out of pocket, and then my healthcare plan I was able to get on for this year, and oh man, it covered some, but not all. So it's just fucking rough. Thank you for the gifted subs, guys. Kulin and Ren. Thank you. My plan for the same insurance has gone from $300 a month to $500 a month in the last 3 years. Oh, yikes. Yeah. Should have streamed the surgery so you can write it off. Dude, I have some media. I'll say this much. I have some media from my surgery that I was allowed to keep, but I cannot show that. I cannot show that. I'm not allowed to. Even for medical purposes, I can't. I'm also not going to show you. But X-ray stream when. If I in the future ever decide to talk about my condition and what happened and everything, I think I would actually show you scans of my body. Yeah, I would show you. I would let you see. I don't think I will. Maybe I will at some point. I don't know. I've thought about it. But if I do, yeah, I would show you scans of stuff. I couldn't show you normal pictures because, yeah, gore, etc. But yeah, I could show like scans, I guess, because that's, you know. But it's really some things about my condition were kind of horrific. So I'm like, I don't know if I should. You know, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's educational, so it's okay. I mean, you can watch like surgical videos on YouTube, and I do. I find them really interesting. But yeah, I'm not showing my own shit. No way. No way. My wife had MRIs of her brain and spine done, and I'd call them her ultra nudes. For real. It don't get more personal than that, right? Hopefully nothing was bursting. I'm not going to give any details. Zero. You watch earwax removal videos? Ew, I don't know how I can watch... Okay, I don't get it. I can watch a surgical video and be like, hell yeah, let's go. And it's fine. But then I can't watch, like, earwax removal. Or, like, extractions. No. No, that stuff freaks me the fuck out. Don't even mention it. Like, I can't do it. But yet I can watch them, like, remove an organ and replace it. I don't understand why one is, like, great for my brain, the other is terrible. Hear me out? No. We're not. No. No way. There's nothing to hear. There's nothing to hear. Zero. Zero. Nope. How about horse hoof vet videos? I can watch it if it's them, just if it's a farrier doing their work, but if it's got like an infected hoof, I'm not watching it. No way. No way. I watched an ACL replacement video after I got my knee rebuilt. Oh, those ones are a little rough. Yeah. I do better watching like procedures on organs rather than limbs, actually. I don't know why. It's like harder. It's harder. When I had a finger injury that required stitches, I watched the doctor do it. Yeah. I had I've had other stitches before where I've just like they just take them out and I'm like, all right, and I'm just looking at it like that doesn't bother me. What I had for my incisions, I had more than 4 incisions for this surgery, and I was looking at the areas and they used it's Dermabond, right? Instead of doing stitches, they use that like surgical glue they put over it. And so we had to wait for my incisions to heal enough that we could remove the Dermabond that did not fall off on its own. And it was like attached to scabs and stuff. And I was sitting there watching the nurse just like dissolve it a little bit and then peel it off, and like the scabs went with it. Oh. Now it was just like a little bit of raw scar tissue underneath that. It wasn't like bleeding. It wasn't anything like that. But yeah, it was just kind of yuck. And I remember just watching it and I was like, oh. Ooh. Yeah, liquid stitches basically. Pretty much.
Hello Giga, have you heard about Darby Douglas Darby? He suddenly turned blue and passed away at his estate one day. Now people can visit the place where Darby died.
I knew that punchline was coming, because that name could not have been real. Could not. I just knew. I saw it ahead of time with my clairvoyance, and it is wasted on me. But thank you for the bits. You can hardly watch when you donate blood. But blood does not bother me one bit. The needle, I used to be like, oh, but I don't know. You go into the medical system and deal with enough of that you get so used to it, it doesn't bother you anymore. You know? That's just how it is. Just how it is. I think Dermabond's almost exactly like crazy glue. I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. It's basically the same thing. You got an ear cleaning because you had like a dozen ear infections in a row. I never get ear infections. I whenever I have any sort of other infection, it never ends up in my ear. It just doesn't happen to me. I don't know. But TLDR, 70-30 split is great. My healthcare is really expensive. Hopefully this next year I pay for less, because I don't think I will have my issues crop up or anything like that. So, you know, but I'm still paying off a lot of the old shit. So thank God Twitch gave us 70-30. Thank God, dude. Genuinely just so like... Of all things to happen this year that were good, that's one of the best, legitimately, because it makes a huge difference. A huge difference for me, especially. You know? Of course, expensive it is for all us Americans. I mean, yes, but as I said, the least I am paying is over 1K a month for just my healthcare plan, and then parts of my stuff were paid fully out of pocket, like big parts of it. I think I paid at least 20,000 out of pocket for like just all the scans and blood work and stuff. Oh my god, it was so the number of tests that we had to do and everything, a good portion of them were during a time when I didn't have everything covered. So I was just swiping my credit card. Blood work too. Yeah, because at the time, for a lot of it, like, we had to do it. I had no choice. My condition was pretty dire. But, yeah, I wasn't insured for a short portion. And I mean a short portion. But, yeah. Swiping that card, man. Fucking terrible. But the healthcare quality was really great. And a lot of my stuff was not supposed to go nearly as well as it did. Like, it was a very low chance of things going that well. And then they just kind of did in the end. I was like, oh, shit. Did Cobra not kick it? No. No, it did not. Not going to get into any details on that, but no. It's not a thing that I was able to do. Marry a Norwegian. We're not allowed to pay more than 2K a year for healthcare. You cannot pay me enough dollars to leave my exact location. You could never convince me to leave my mind palace that I'm in right now. Okay. Yeah, anyone else looking for any Norwegians in the chat, though? Anyone else interested in their healthcare? Also, no, I'm not getting married. I would never get married for, like, a tax thing or a healthcare thing or whatever. No, I'll just suffer. No way. Yo, IPN hit me. Oh, that's right. IPN is Norwegian. I forgot. You too good for Norway? I like my exact location in the underworld. Yep. EU healthcare is also terrible. I want the US healthcare. I don't care how much it costs. I want exactly that. Because, you know, I have a friend who has very terrible health issues who is in the EU, and I have heard about
Hey Giga,
getting care.
A robot stole my prostate and left me looking like someone stabbed me with a giant fork, but I'm okay now, so I guess it worked out.
Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. I appreciate it. On your way to marry IPN. I'm going to let him know. Let me DM him really quick. Hold on. He's... IPN, you're Norwegian, right? I heard the health care is good if you need a wife/husband. Several people in my chat are willing to make a trade. Okay. All right, I'll let him know. I'll let him know just for you. He's not bad. He's nice, you know? He's a good option if you're looking. Chat will marry IPN as a collective. I don't think he could marry that many people and then put them all on his Norwegian healthcare plan. I don't think that's I don't think that's a thing. No. He plays League. That's -5 at least. You know, back off my boy, all right? He's fine. So what if he plays League? We can't all be perfect. It's like Bruno with his yee-ass haircut. It's fine. Isn't polygamy legal over there? Is it? Is it properly illegal in other... I don't even know. Is polygamy legal in Norway? It's on the increase in Norway, but is it legal? Countries where polygamy is legal 2023. It doesn't necessarily show it as legal in Norway. People are advocating. Oh, it seems like it's currently a thing that people are complaining about. Oh, interesting. Well, I'm not going to deep dive on that, but, you know. Can't even get 1 GF and they want me to get 20 wives? Yeah, that's the thing. Is that even an option for you guys? Maybe just with IPN, but like, you gotta get one first. That's the problem. You know? That's the issue. I don't know, man. It's also legal in Utah. Yeah, well, that's like Mormon country though, and they're God, they love polygamy. They love it. I don't think that's one of those things I could ever do. I don't even want to get married, but like, on top of that, polygamy, impossible for me. Impossible. For people where it is possible for them, I'm like, hey, power to you, but my brain literally cannot fathom it. I don't know. It's one of those things I could never. I could never. Collective chat marriage. If you guys all want to go to Utah, it is not legal in Utah. It's federally outlawed. See, that's the thing is there's a difference. A lot of people mistake it because practicing polygamy usually doesn't mean getting legally married to multiple people because like you said, it's not allowed. It means that they usually get married legally to one person and then the rest, they're just partners and they do like a religious marriage, but it's not actually recognized. It's not legally recognized. They're not like pooling their taxes, you know, or anything like that. So yeah, it's not for legal purposes. You could never be like, that's my wife, but that's also my wife. And that's also my, they'd be like, no, just that one. Church recognizes different, you know. I heard you like Ultra Kill, so I follow. Welcome. Welcome to the Ultra Kill zone. We love it. We love Ultra Kill. We have custom Gabriel here. You want to see him?
Moderators, take his blood!
Yeah. we love Ultra Kill. Hey, mods want to get married for the insurance. Damn, she's moving. She's moving in. Zam, don't do it. Don't do it. Think about the credit score gains from polygamy. My credit score is wonderful. My credit score is amazing. I think marrying someone else would actually bring that shit down, okay? The reason why I can never get married is I have to protect my credit score. I have to protect my beautiful credit score and keep it encased in a glass box. You can look in, but you cannot enter, you know? That's mine. That's my wonderful credit score, and you can't have it. Not allowed. So you lurking in Connor's Ultra Kill stream? Yeah, he actually came by when I was playing it earlier. So I'm like, did he choose to play it because he saw it? I think he was watching the Indie Game Gauntlet because he was in chat briefly. And I think he just saw me playing Ultra Kill and went, hell yeah. And that's good. That means we converted another one. I was so happy to see it. I like went to bed and I always like watch Friends in bed. I like pull out my laptop and I just watch until I feel like passing out. So I laid down, open up my laptop and I look and I see him on the left sidebar and it just says Ultra Kill and I was like, no fucking way. And I clicked on and watched. I was like, let's go. If anyone that I know plays the game, I will be there. That's it. Insert I will be there no matter what meme. Sakura said, I'm protecting my credit score too. That's why I don't have a GF. Credit score, my beloved. Yeah, that's why. Yeah. That's the reason. So true. So true. No, my credit score is good. I think the only thing that could change for marriage is maybe like pooling tax shit together, but I don't think I care about that. So I'm good. I'll be here with my cats, you know? You're married to your mortgage rate? I'm married to the grind, you know? I'm married to the grind. Not a chance. Which Connor are we talking about? Yeah, Sea-Dog VA. I'm friends with like 4 different Connors, so every time someone says the name out loud, I'm like, which one though? Which one? Because there's so many. There's so many in this community, especially. I know 2 VTuber Connors. So, I don't even know, man. Think about how much down payment you could put down as a 10-person polycule. Yeah, but then I would have to have the biggest fucking house ever, and there would be people in it, and they would keep trying to talk to me, and I don't want that. My God, no. No. I don't want any of that shit. No way. That's the problem with dating people. Is they keep trying to talk to you. No, thank you. I'm okay. It just I talk all day on stream. I play games and I'm still talking while I'm playing games. I end stream. Then I have to talk to my friends because I have friends. All right? And I want to continue to be their friend. So I have to talk to them. You think I want to be in a polycule after that? Because then after I close everything down, I shut off my computer, then there's like 10 people waiting, being like, do you want to go eat food? You want to see a movie? No! Are you kidding me? I want to go to bed, you know? No, thank you, dude. Ew. Ugh. Be poly with all introverts. Everyone stays alone in the room. Problem solved. I don't want to touch people. I can't say it enough. I don't want to. I don't want people in my space. I don't even want someone to walk into my room and then walk out of it. That would piss me off. You know? Pops their head in through the door. What do you want to eat? Shut up. Leave. You know? That's me. Giga hates her bitch wives and doesn't want to spend time with them. Yeah. Yup. First sentence I hear when coming to stream is, do you think I want to be in a polycule after that? Yeah, I'm talking about after talking to people all day. No way. IPN replied and said, bro, how did you hear this? Ha ha ha. Chat brought up your excellent healthcare. All I'm saying is there are hundreds of wives waiting in chat. Give him your number. You want him to have your number? You do? All right, IPN, here you go. Here you go. You would be a great male wife. See, that's the only thing I would consider. That would outweigh it. Would be maybe a male wife, because then they could save me so much time. They could save me so much time. So I don't know. Congrats on 100K. Thank you. I don't know. It'd be nice, like a house husband. Yeah, but specifically male wife. It's different. I want someone to cook and clean. But the thing is, here's the kicker. Here's the problem. I would like it if they didn't really try to talk to me or be in my vicinity. Like, I would like it if they were basically just a ghost. So if those exist, then you know. So you want a butler? Yeah, because Boris, you know, he tries his best, but he's not that good at cleaning. He does paperwork instead. So, yeah, I think I just want a butler, actually. I think that'd be really nice. I think I'm not good at spending money on like unnecessary things, but the one thing I would consider throwing money at if I became rich would be getting a butler, like unironically. Just getting a brand new butler to do all the work that Boris can't, because he can't reach things. It's too tall. So a male maid. That's what a butler is. Yes. That's what a butler is. Yes, that's exactly what we've been saying. Yes, he does the cooking. Yes, he does the cleaning. Yes, he does the everything I don't want to do. I want one of those. What about his stool? I mean, he can use the stool, but it's not efficient. I'd rather him just relax. Do you like his hat, though? Do you like Boris's hat? I put a little Halloween hat on him. He loves Halloween. Woo, you love Halloween, Boris. I like Halloween. I'm not going to go out and trick-or-treat. I am leaving candy in a location, and that's it. I'm not. Children get me sick every time I interact with them, and I'm now a bit traumatized, and I do not want to be opening the door and being like, hey kids, haha, yay. So I will be leaving the door closed as a barrier between me and the children. I'm just not a fan. Not a fan at all. Oh, come on, girl. No, I just got sick from being around a bunch of kids. I just did, and I'm just getting over it, and I'm still a little bit sick. I can't while my immune system is fucked up right now and beaten down. I can't be like, hey kids again, you know? I just can't do it, man. No way. I put candy in an elimination chamber where 2 kids go in and one comes out with a king-size candy bar. Dude, one of my old neighbors used to have a bucket of normal candy and then a stack of like a couple of king-size candy bars. And what they would do is they would give kids like these like toy web shooters, like the little Spider-Man web shooters. And they'd be like, all right, you guys are all gonna fight, and whoever gets the first hit, you know, it's like a tag, you're out kind of thing. Whichever kid is left gets a king size. And they would do that. And like the neighborhood kids, like the kids on the surrounding blocks all knew that this was the thing. And basically he would do that and have them like Thunderdome. It was so cute. And like everyone would get a little consolation prize anyway. You'd get normal candy, you know. But if you wanted that king size bar, ooh, you had to do the whole thing. It was cute as hell. Cute as hell. Yeah, trick and treat, exactly. My neighborhood, I just get cheap candy. What a scam. I never used to trick or treat very far. I would just go around like my block and like one nearby block, because I never liked eating a lot of candy. So if I went around and got all this candy from all these people, it would be such a waste for me. Such a waste. So I would just, you know, I'd just chill. I'd go to a couple neighbors, take the stuff I like. A lot of the time, if they didn't have anything I liked, I just wouldn't take anything from the bucket. I'd be like, oh, I don't like Mike and Ike's. And then I just keep walking. And I just never had like a lot of candy. And then even the candy that I did have, I would never finish it in time. A bunch of it would literally become expired, and I'd end up throwing it out. And I felt bad and wasteful because I just never liked very sugary stuff. I don't know. I do have candy with me right now, though. You want to hear it? Can you hear that? Do you hear that? I have candy with me right now. I have one thing. Exactly one thingy. Share? No. Never. Do you have a favorite candy? I don't know if I have a favorite. I like nice quality chocolate or anything with peanut butter in it. I like. But most of the cheaper candies I don't really like that much because they're just like, I don't know, the chocolate's like fake shit. And I get that it hits, but I don't like it that much usually. Kit Kats. Yeah, I like anything that has like wafers in it. It's solid. You know what I do really like actually? Reese's Sticks. Reese's Sticks specifically. Okay, so it's like a big Kit Kat, like a very thin, light wafer with chocolate on the outside, but it's like a peanut butter flavored wafer. Oh, I fucking love those things. Remember those? They still make them. It's just that like you find them less frequently. I know. That's like the only one that I like really like.
Billion years. I ought ironically like circus peanuts.
What? Circus peanuts? No way. No way. I never liked circus peanuts. I always thought they were so weird. They were like you know that spray foam insulation that people spray inside their houses instead of putting in the pink foam insulation? That's what circus peanuts are like. Yeah, stale marshmallows. Yeah. Your taste in candy is making me think you're old like me. Define old. I'm 8'77", I'll have you know. I'm older than all of you. Guaranteed. Pretzel M&Ms, best M&Ms. You know what I miss? Do you remember the crispy M&Ms? Have they made those since the early thousands? I don't know if they have, but I miss them all the fucking time. I loved those. Crispy M&Ms. I don't even remember what the fuck was inside of those. They have them? They sell them in the UK? What? They're not as good. That's a thing, is a lot of things that I think I liked and then I get later, they've changed the recipe of and it kind of sucks. Let me see.
Sorry, GEEGA.
Crispy M&Ms. Sorry! It's fine, you're fine. Let me look these up. Crispy M&Ms. Oh, they have crunchy cookie M&Ms right now in the US. I don't know. I actually just don't like the outer shell that much, if I'm being real with you. What? That's what you're saying. Sorry. Fine, I'll just look up crispy M&Ms while this song plays. Makes me so mad because it's just a guy listing stuff. I love corn. I love my wife. I can't believe you're covering my banger playlist. I love my country. I love jeans. I love tractors. Crank and quack hog. Crank and quack hog. Oh my god. I love my truck. I love oh my god, they wife. Do have crispy M&Ms. I love corn on the cob. Grandma's casserole. I love jeans. I love tractors. Crank and quack hog. Oh my god. Cranking my hog to crispy M&Ms. Let's see what we've got. They have, I'm looking at the M&Ms website now. Oh. Ooh, let me tell you something. Something that is a valuable commodity. M&M's Minis containers. The little tube. The little tube. The M&M's Minis containers. Those are the greatest containers because they almost perfectly fit quarters and other coins, right? So you get the tube, and when you finish eating the M&M's Minis, you keep the tube, and in your car, you leave the coins there. So that if you ever go up to a paid parking meter in a spot that like uses coins or anything like that, you got them. You got them. They're the best. I have a couple of those containers actually from like literally the 90s that I still have. I still have the perfect little M&M's Minis tubes. The old ones, I think the plastic they were made of was just kind of goated, so like they still last. Do you really? No, I lied because it would be so funny. Yes, of course I fucking do. Yes. I lied about my M&M's Minis containers. Haha. Yes, I still have them. I made it up so you guys would think I was cool. Yeah, no, I've got a couple, and I have them in 3 different colors. 3 different colors. Yeah, the forever plastics. Dude, plastic is not the same. Modern plastic sucks. Modern plastic is shit in most American usage. It's so bad. It's so bad. Even things like Tupperware, like classic Tupperware. If you buy modern day Tupperware, it's still pretty good. It's not what it was. Vintage Tupperware? Insane. You kind of want the plastic to break down. It still doesn't break down though. It changes, it alters structure, yes, but it's not breaking down into a usable sort of thing. It's not that kind of breaking down. You know? Yeah, modern plastic is weaker. It really is. It really is. I think one of the areas of study that I like the most, or was historically most interested in, was always environmental science. But I avoid talking about it for the most part on stream because I'll just get so doomer about everything. It's just a rough time liking materials science and environmental science. Having special interests in these things. I hate it. I hate it. You're an environmental engineer? Yeah. Yeah. It is what it is. Tell us how we're dying. I could tell you a million ways, man. It's okay. I mean, you'll all be dead by the time any of this comes to fruition. So. We'll be fine. You know, we all be fine. It's all right, man. It's all good. Plastic Island, it's great. Yeah, I love it. Your environmental science professor in college was so distressed about the modern state of the global climate. Dude, I had, oh my God. Whoo, yeah. I remember teachers being doomer about it a long time ago even, but it is what it is. So the TLDR is, eat candy, fuck around, woo! Or something. Not me, I'm gonna upload my ass to the cloud first chance. Oh, dude. Dude, could you imagine? Just use wind energy to power everything. Upload yourself to the cloud. We're all chilling in the metaverse. Let's go! I don't know if I would want a forever existence in some sort of cyber something. Whatever that would be in the future. Like, we're saying the cloud right now, but, you know, it'd probably take a slightly different form. But I think I'd rather just, you know, experience death. To be honest. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think we'll ever get to upload our consciousnesses into computers. I don't think that will ever happen. Yeah, I don't think you would be able to ever do that. I personally think it is impossible. And if you did upload everything you know and all of that into a digital format, and then it is able to run a computer that acts as your new brain, essentially. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say, Vad. It's a copy of you. It's not actually you. So the humanoid you would not be, like, experiencing that world. It would just be a copy. So, no. If I can't have it, no one can. Don't upload me, you know? I wouldn't want it. I wouldn't. Hi, PM. That's how I think about all that. I don't know. Me rolling in my grave while my computer me says fucked up shit. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't know, like, even if it's a copy of you, it's not literally you. It's quote unquote literally you, but not literally you. Would you want to be uploaded to the cloud so that a digital you can exist, even though it's not organic you living on in digital form, it's just a version of it? Would you want that? No point. No? A digital me would be a virus to the cloud. Digital alt-tribe would just send shitty Mario and Luigi memes to everyone else on the cloud constantly. It would just be airdropping them to everyone. Just like fucked up, like twice baked, 3 times microwaved Mario memes. And you'd be like, oh, digital alt-tribe back at it again. So fucked. It's me. Digital me just keeps doing Gabriel impressions with my newfound, like, vocal AI generated capabilities. It would just be me making shitty Gabriel memes and sending them to everyone. Do you really want that? I don't know. I don't know that you do. I'm gonna wager guess and say you really don't want that. Get stuck in a cognitive loop and you can only send Gabriel memes. You know what? Maybe this digital thing ain't so bad. Maybe digital me would do something good for the world, you know? Imagine the memes. Imagine. Be the year 4000 digital you would still not know how to block in fighting games. Dude. There's a game that is a fighting game that might potentially, like, sponsor me in some capacity. And I know I keep saying that I don't want to go back to fighting games, but I was like, fuck. If it's a company I really like, maybe. But I'm gonna be so bad at them now. That's the problem, is when I played them a lot, it was literally like Third Strike and Capcom vs SNK2, like, at that time. Not just posthumously, no, at that time. And a little bit of Blaze Blue later. I guaranteed am super shit at fighting games now. So I'm like, man, if I do this, if I get accepted to this thing, I'm gonna have to practice. Fuck. Shit. But I mean, maybe it's a company I like, so maybe I'm willing. I don't know. As long as you're better than Zen. So true. So true. Fighting game resurgence. It's I like playing them, but it's one of those things where a lot of people don't play fighting games because you find out so fast how bad you are. And you find out so fast how behind you are, how much you have to practice. You look around you and you see other people playing that are good, and you see them just in training mode practicing, and you're like, oh, that's what I have to do, you know? And it's just, there's no copium to be had. Yeah, it's a full ego check. You just are bad and have to get better. And that's what the fans of the games like, is that they love it's like a real grind. It's just, you're simply better. Isn't that the same for arena shooters? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's my argument for saying, now, Halo Infinite could have been better, but that's my argument for why esports around Halo Infinite crashed so quickly. It's why the player base was not, like, super strong after people had their fun with it and left. Because there's no copium to be had. You know exactly how bad you are at Halo Infinite. Okay? You get in that game, you get murked. You just have to get better. That's it. And people don't keep playing games like that because there's this other option, and it's called Battle Royales. Okay? And Battle Royales have all these things in them that could make you magically get the up on somebody and do a little better. Maybe your drop is slightly better. When you do die, you're like, oh, my drop was bad. You can blame it on something, right? You're not faced with the reality that you suck as heavily as you are with like a fighting game or Halo Infinite. So that's why games like that, I feel like people don't stick to. It's much more fun to die to RNG than skill. Exactly. And that's why the player bases between those things are so different. And both can be fun. You can like both, but I think that's why people don't put like shit tons of hours into games on the, you know, skill check side, because you just feel how bad you are all the time. You know? And it can be hard. It can be hard to come to terms with, I guess. Andy, thank you for gifting a sub, and Nuthouse, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you. Found my niche to stop caring. I'm getting so much better at fighters. Yeah, for me, I was training up and I was like doing all right with Third Strike. And then I just stopped for a while because I was like, I don't have the time. I just don't have the time. And then got back into fighting games briefly later on with Blaze Blue for a bit. And I was like, oh man, I'm bad now. I have to train up. And I started training up a little bit. And I was just like realizing how much time spent it was. And I was like, I can't do this. This has to be my literal most favorite thing in the world for me to do this. But there were other games sitting there right in front of me that I could have played. And I was like, I'm just going to play JRPGs. I still have so much love for them. But yeah, I couldn't do the time spent. But I don't know, man. Occasionally I think about it. I'm like, it'd be nice to play one a little bit again. Just a little bit. But then I get brain rot. And then I'm like, oh, I have to train up. I don't want to be bottom tier. I want to be like one tick above bottom tier. So that means that I've got to train. And then I will just spend hours in training mode. And, you know, I know myself. I will lose myself to all of that shit. You know? Picking Carl was the first mistake, not gonna lie. He wasn't originally my main. It was that when I decided to stop playing, he was the one I was training on. But no, he wasn't actually my main. I was just working on him because I was like, oh, puppet character. Oh, speaking of training, new Fortnite season looking mad good. Old map and old skids remixed. That's what I was seeing. I saw that they're putting the OG map in. I didn't play Fortnite at that time. I never did. So I never got to experience the base map. I played it a little early on just to try it. And I was like, okay, this game's all right. And I didn't keep playing it after that until Zero Build came in. So I really haven't spent time in Fortnite until Zero Build. So I never got to do that. Never ever. Tomato Town, my beloved. I don't even think Tomato Town is in the OG map, right? Hold on. I don't think I was ever around when Tomato Town existed. Which sucks, because it's in the song, you know? It's in the Fortnite song. Let's see. Old map return. Old map return. Tilted Towers is there. Sorry if you hear me eating candy this whole time, by the way. Junk Junction. Yeah, I don't see Tomato Town. Oh my god, no, wait, I do! I just had to scroll in. Oh my god, guys. Guys, it's there. Tomato Town is real. Oh my god. We can drop in Tomato Town. Oh my god. It was in the original map? Look at it! Yeah, there's Loot Lake. My god, the places I've only heard of and dreamed of but never been. We can make it a reality. Cute. Cute. Maybe we'll get our team back together, Heavenly. We'll get the team back. Yeah, the real Tomato Town. Drop today's plans. We on Fortnite. I don't think it's released yet, but also no. We have to go over the offerings, and then if we have time, I want to go and actually do maybe one spooky-ish game. I don't know. We'll see. It's over. I've hit the bat signal, except it's just Tony Tomato's head in the skin. Dude. Who the fuck is Tony Tomato? Hold the fuck on. Is this real? Are you fucking with me? If you Google Tony Tomato, they're trying to play me ads again. If I Google Tony Tomato, there's just some guy who did call himself Tony Tomato, and then he has pictures of himself like smiling with tomatoes. He looks so happy. Tony the Tomato Guy. Local businessman. Transforms his passion into a real business. Oh my god. Tony from St. Louis, Missouri. Tony the Tomato Man. Oh, he's so happy. Power to you, Tony. Well, he's not the Tony from Tomato Town, though. Unfortunately, it's just some other guy named Tony that really loves tomatoes. He real, though. He's real. I just get a bunch of Italian restaurants. Yeah, I did see like a bunch of ads for like Tony's Tomato something, and they just sound like they're probably not from the real Northeast to me. I don't know. They sound fake. They sound fake as fuck. Iceman and Hinka, thank you for the subs. Thank you. All right, let's go over. Let me get them up here. Offerings. Something that is different about the offerings this time. Big clappies and thanks to RuneCat. Thank you for putting them into a slideshow for me. So
Happy
I don't have to
Halloween,
have Discord
Giga,
open.
And congratulations on
Thank
the 100k
you.
followers.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Did you visit Italy once? I've been, yeah. So we have it in slide form, which I wanted. I didn't want to be like clicking through Discord. I felt like it just kind of looked inelegant. The sizes of things were all very like variable. A lot of stuff in players didn't want to play. And I have to like do jank stuff to get them to play sometimes. Sometimes the sound would be messed up, you know, all of that. And then this is curated. I'm pretty sure we did not whittle this down. Like everything's still in here. But I want to keep doing this if we can in the future so that when I do offerings, we curate it to just show like some of the best ones or some of the funniest ones or maybe a couple like purposefully bad ones that we throw in there, you know. But there's so many offerings sometimes that I'm like, I don't know if I can continue to do all of these on stream all the time. It gets crazy. So yeah, this is a slow move toward curation on these so that if in the future, if we need to whittle it down just for stream's sake, like I'll still look at the rest in Discord. Yeah, we'll be able to do that. Here, I'm gonna go up here. What if I put them down here? Is this weird? Is this weird? Would you rather I be next to it? Or is my floating head fine? How do you feel? How do you feel about the floating head? Because it's a rectangle. I can also put it up top and go below it. Use the gaming screen. I could. Yeah, it does look like a sensor bar. True. True. All right, we'll go to the gaming screen. All right. Let's go like this. And then let's use the one that I used for the indie game gauntlet. Let's do this one. Text. Go away. Go away. Also, I don't know if you prefer. I don't know if you have thoughts on it, but gaming on a screen like this, you can see the whole HUD more easily versus full screen, where I might block bits of the HUD. Do you have a preference, is the question. Do you have a preference? Let me capture this. Ooh, it's big. Oh. Eee. Let me make this fit right there. Okay. I like the gaming screen. I prefer this for this reason. You like this stream UI is cool. If there's HUD to see, I'd prefer this. Otherwise, not bothered. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking if the game has like basically no UI, I don't mind like overlaying myself over part of the game and going full screen. But yeah, if I'm playing a game and there's like a lot going on in the corners and stuff, like... I feel like I end up blocking some stuff, and then my option is to move myself weirdly to like here, so you can see bottom right HUD and you can see bottom left and center HUD, and then I'm like, you know what I mean? It gets weird, man. It gets weird. All right. Well, let's start on the offerings. Let's start on a... Oh! All right, for Meowsers, there's like 60 something of these, so I'm going to try and go through them quickly, okay? I'm gonna go through them quickly. I'm just gonna look at it. You tell me if you like them. You can just give me a 1 through 5 on how you feel on them. And then I get points and we move on. Okay? It's so cute and I like it. And we could use this. We could definitely, should we replace so cute this? Or should we just make it like so Boris? Like make it its own, maybe. I'll decide later. I like it. This is so cute. Let's do 55. 55 points for Meowsers. Thank you. Next. Wait, I really like when you guys make Boris little hats. I like it. I like it a lot. Anonymous gifter. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh shit, twice. Thank you for the additional 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. They will go into Boris's snack fund. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And Lynn, thank you for the hat. Fez looks cute. I like how the little colors on the upper bit of the tassel here, or above the tassel, are the faction colors. Cute detail. I like it. I appreciate it. The Fez suits him really well because his ears get to stick out. Ugh. Again? Oh my god. Thank you for the 10 more gifted subs. Do you just really want to see Gutsman's ass? Is that why you keep doing 5?
Please give Boris these bits as well.
Okay. He can have them. He actually eats them. He likes how crunchy they are. He loves the texture. Thank you. Lynn, thank you for the Fez. Thank you for the Fez. We're gonna do 45 points. 45. Thank you. Thank you, Lynn. Next from Scooter. Okay. Fellow factions ask... Oh! I pressed a button. If I did my dailies. For legal reasons, I did, and you should too. Have you seen the version of this meme where they give him huge fucking tits? Horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. I like this version better. Thank you. Thanks, Scooter. Thanks, Scooter. I like it. Solid 40. Let's give it 40. 40 points, Scooter. Thank you. Next, a video. Let's see. Can we hear this? Oh. Oh, you're the one that made this. Oh my god, you're the person who made it. Oh shit. This is the OG post. Oh my god. Turn up below. Just gonna get real loud. Are you ready? I think Kenya and I should probably duet a cover of it. I think it would go really hard. Personally. Voice of an angle. Kenya, you want to cover it? Kenya? 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 I'll bother her later. I'll bother her later. Kenya! Well, Jeffin. Or Yeffin. Or Heffin. Thank you so much for the video. Banger. This meme popped the fuck off. Let's do, this one's so good. Let's do 75 points for this. 75. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you. Has Henya seen the Oh No Our Table video yet? Yes, I sent it to her. You want to hear it? For anyone who's like... Yeah. Let me find it. Hold on. This video. Ready?
Hold on.
Oh no! Our table! It's broken!
Oh no! Our table! It's broken! Yeah, I sent it to Henya. I did. I was like, Henya, one day can you say this? I really want her to do it. I feel like nothing would be funnier than having a clip of Henya going, oh no! Our table! It's broken! But I find that when I sit around with friends and like reference that, it's always me and Mouse. It's always me and Mouse who say it. Like something will happen. We were playing Minecraft the other day. I like dropped a thing in the lava and I went, oh no! And she was like, our armor! Just... It's just brain rot. All right, Jeff, thank you for the thing. Take your points. No, wait. Should I press an arrow key? There we go. Next. Oh my god. Is this an emote? Mother teeth. Normal spoopy version. It's like Peepo teeth emote and then like HD, you know? I like it. I like it a lot. Thank you for those who requested this. Yeah, the gums make it better. I think that's what it is. The fact that you could see gums poking through makes it horrifying. Just so disgusting. I like it. All right, Lynn, let's give you 45. Thank you, Lynn. Oh my god, Boris, please. Look at him go. He's scooting. Oh. I love this. How much time does this take you, Zango? Let's do image showing. A while. I can imagine. Animation takes forever, man. The difference in drawing one of these versus like animating the whole thing, the time difference is insane. All right, let's do yeah, 70. 70. There's a lot of time. Yeah, now you could have me and Boris next to each other. Ooh! Meows just made Boris in Blender. 3D Boris real? Boris animation's coming soon. Oh shit. I actually like that he looks specifically lower poly. I enjoy that a lot. I enjoy that a lot. Let's do 75. Thank you. That's me clapping. 75 for 3D Boris. Next, oh, from Neptor, a Doom style logo of my name. If I were a YouTube streamer, stuff like this would be like invaluable to me. If I were a pure YouTube streamer, because then I would just be able to throw these on all of the thumbnails. Yeah, boom. I love it. I love it. Let's do 50. 50 for this. Thank you. I like it. From Husky Biscuit commissioned. Ooh, Crossword Slayer Giga by Munununu. I've seen this before and I retweeted it at the time. Thank you for Crossword Slayer. That's just me, but when I have glasses on. Here, do you want glasses? There we go. Thank you. Thank you so much. I like this one a lot. I like it. They got my like head proportions right. I find that when a lot of people draw me, they like it ain't the way this one is. You know what I mean? How do I say it? This one looks right. This one matches me very well. And I like it. Thank you. Let's do 85. 85 points. I love art. There's nothing I love more than receiving art. My favorite. Oh, from Ren. It's me telling the story about when I was a little kid. I had written on that little first grade quiz where they're like, what's your name? What's your favorite color? What do you want to be when you grow up? I wrote butcher and underlined it with a red crayon. And my teacher was like, why? And I was like, I love meat. Because I wanted to eat a lot of beef and meats like that were expensive, so I didn't get to have them a lot. So, but of course my like first grade ass could not explain that. So I was just like, I love meats. Yeah, I smell like beef. The teacher was like, okay. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna touch some beef. This is good. Also love Teenage Mutant Ninja Glunk. Beautiful. Beautiful. Big fan. Big fan. Yeah, I smell like beef. I love this. Let's do 70. 70 for this drawing. Beautiful. Thank you, Ren. Ooh. Okay. I noticed that when Cole's doing his art and he's making, like, he likes to do character design, he likes to draw me different outfits. He's been adding Boris in like a palico, which I really like. All of you, please do that. If I have a new outfit and you want to like, or you draw, you know, a design for an outfit, please give like Boris a little accompanying thing. I want to get Boris outfits. I really do. I really, really do. Look at his little glasses. I like this one a lot. The arm with the little tank kind of reminds me of Singed. If you play League, reminds me of Singed just a little bit. I especially love like the ridiculous hair. The stupid like mad scientist like thing. If you couldn't tell by this outfit and this hair, I like goofy shit. While it's cool to just get like, you know, an outfit with pretty hair, I like really goofy shit. So I like this. I remember when I saw this one, I was like, yeah, I like that shape. Yeah. And I drew, not exactly this. I drew a, an outline of like what some hair could look like for a future outfit and sent it to my artist. And it was something as ridiculous as this. And she looked at it and she was like, don't you just want to be like pretty or something? And I was like, yeah, but this would be funny. And I had like, I won't tell you what it was, but it was goofier than this even. And she was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But it's, you know, and you can always have like the normal toggle, right? You can always have that. You can. But I like goofy stuff. And this hair that I have on right now isn't even that goofy, okay? A little goofy, but it's not, you know. I would say it's more evil than goofy. But anyway, I like goofy shit. So I appreciate when you guys do stuff like this and you like really go in. Hey, thank you for the tier 2 for 11 months, Sato. Thank you. Also, John, thank you for the new sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, but what if I was a clown? That's the thing is because like my main outfit's like really good. It's really solid. So I feel like incentivized to do goofy shit after that, you know? Anyway, I like this a lot. Yeah, I love the huge buff creature in the background. Why is he so yoked and shredded? I like it. I like it. Let's give you... Character design is hard. I like this one. Let's do 110. Let's do 110. Giga Clown? Giga Clown? Okay, not just like a normal clown, but I have an idea. It wouldn't just be like a clown outfit though, but it would have some some aspects that might remind you of one a little bit, but not much. But I won't say anything else. Nothing else. Next. There it is. There it is. I've seen this on Twitter, and I did go in and retweet it. No, not Harlequin. I won't tell you what it is. I won't tell you. Whenever I give you hints, I give you the tiniest ones because I don't want you to figure out what the actual thing is. I love this. You guys know I love Doom. You know I love the OG Doom art. The OG box art was like the best, or the OG poster. So good. I love that you did the second version too, where I'm like so happy to be here. Yippee! Me IRL. Neptor. I like it. This came out so good. It came out so good. I love Doom. I love Doom. Emo, get out of here. You said inspired by Doom 3. Fuck Doom 3. But hey, the rest are good. The rest are wonderful. Yeah, I like the with and without eye patch. A lot of people like to do that because the eye patch is iconic. Okay? It makes sense for the design for the OG outfit. Like, I prefer patch on. And that's wonderful. But sometimes, depending on the angle and depending on what's going on in the art, it's just like, the expression is delivered better when you have two eyes showing. So a lot of people have been drawing like with and without eye patch, which I like. They're just like, oh, I'll just do two versions. And I think that's nice. I think that's great. But yeah, I prefer eye patch on for like, you know, most things if possible. I do. I like it. But thank you, Neptor. This shit bangs. Let's do 100. 100 points. 100. I appreciate it very much. I would give a little more, but I did give a bunch before for the logo already. All right, spam. Oh no. Had to go at another shitty ASMR script. Swear word censored because Paceman doesn't like the word fuck. Okay, hold on. I have to do this to open it real quick. Okay, I'm not going to read out the whole script, but I will say the title of the script is the following. Giga bumps into you in the line at the deli and discusses the intricacies of walkable cities. Ambiance, mid-morning, bustling, shuffling feet, queuing, waiting in line for those of you who are American. Homegrown deli meats. Fuck. Okay. We're not gonna read it on stream because that's a banger for another time. I gotta save that one. Now, this is something I had asked for. Please send me funny or shitty ASMR scripts so I can actually read them and put them on my side channel, on my second YouTube, the highlights channel. Like straight up. Straight up. If you have stupid ASMR scripts, I want them. Okay? Please. Homegrown though. No copy pasting. Homegrown, written on your own. Okay? I want that. So please, thank you, Spam. I appreciate it so much. So much. Let's do 70 points for this. It was a long script. It looked like 70. I like it. You got a second YouTube channel already? Yeah, I have a highlights channel. Go sub to it. People keep forgetting that it exists. That's where I've been posting the shorts. It's because I wanted to separate like a lot of the heavy gaming shit. So I put it over there. Okay? I put it over there. There will still be gaming stuff on main, but yeah, I needed to separate it because the content was getting too different. All right, next. My Giga rap. Yango rapper. All right, hold on. We got to stop the BGM for this. Hold on. Let's hear it.
Boss at the max level, rocking eye patch, but you know it's Giga. With his chat and sees that the shit might speed. Short king standing up like a king.
Short king.
Me a mom's package, me look who on the cop. Giga, gang with your mama. All the memes she got, look at the facts, she's saying the top.
No way you wrote a rap. Yo. Can I get a yo in the chat? Can I get a yo? I like the art. Yeah, no, the art is good too. I saw your little your little note about it being award winning. Yo. All right. I approve. Valid. I will say, come on with the enunciation. Come on. Thank you for the subtitles. We got to get the enunciation to be Peak. All right? Peak. But I like it. I approve. 60. 60 points to Yango. Thank you. We're making it out of the hood with this one, guys.
Hey,
Finally. Stop it. I'm trying to go next. There we go. There we go. All right, bingo. Escape source card also included. Okay. Here we go. Yes. Let's see. Used to work in IT. Let me say something. I used to work in tech, is the line, not IT. In my opinion, it's too specific to say IT because IT is a specific thing within the tech industry. And I did not work in IT. I know Korean. I mean, yeah, I have to explain this every time when something happens and I say things. People are like, how did you know what that said? Oh, how could you recognize what that was? Well, yeah. American Italians. Ooh, it's Italian Americans. Paper Mario, valid. Accents, valid. Blood work, lots of, valid. My hemostasis goes hard. I'm small, valid. Every time I describe a thing that has to do with me being short without prefacing it by saying, don't forget, guys, I'm short, people go, wait, why couldn't you reach that thing? And I have to once again explain that I am small. Like every damn time. My family's huge. True. Fostering cats. Yeah, I did foster cats. Hiking. Yes. Ultra kill. Yes. Boomer shooters. Do I talk about other boomer shooters that much, though? I don't know. If that makes sense. Yeah, I say that a lot. I said K-pop before it was mainstream. I've only said this a few times. But every time I bring up an old song, people are like, oh, damn. Oh, damn. She was there for whatever. And then I have to be like, yeah, I did listen to this. Yeah. Noodling, yes. Minecraft create mud, yes. Feeding cats, yes. Well, I mean, how could I not? How could I not? Mods get them, yes. Taxes. I'm going to say that a lot of these are brought up by chat or things that chat asks and I have to answer. Can I make that assumption here? Not even assumption, that observation. So many of these are things, it's like if I don't say this when talking about some other thing, it gets asked about anyway. Yeah, the bingo is self-fulfilling, right? That's exactly what I'm saying. Or I say something about, like, I'm like, oh yeah, that thing was really expensive. And they're like, ha, not as expensive as your taxes. Like, every time. Friends with pro gamers. I am. Is it weird to talk about your friends and the things they do? I don't think so. Corn. Yup. Do dailies. Yup. Boris getting bits jackpot. What? What does this mean? What does this mean? What is this sentence? Huh? This is basically bingo for what chat asks? Yeah. Vocal health. Yeah, I let you know when my voice is starting to die. That one Discord where many became VTubers. I think this person watches my YouTube videos. This reads to me like someone who watched some YouTube videos of me and then compiled this based off of that, right? And then a lot of the things on here are things that are definitely like asked about a lot, and then I have to clarify all the time. That's right. Do you think? Does it feel like that? Am I properly sussing this out? YouTube, but that's crazy. Wherever would we find those links? Well, if you'd like to know, you can go to youtube.com/Giga. Where's Noodling at? Right there. Right behind my head. Shit mice would have been a good one. That's the thing. On all of this, we're missing toilet humor. They didn't put perineum sunning. They didn't put shit mites. Oh my god. And that's how you know. That's how you know. No poop knife? Right, no poop knife. Oh my god. No poop knife. Doo-doo. They should have put doo-doo shit on here. There's no doo-doo shit. I can't believe you would make a bingo and you would put the low-hanging fruit that chat always asks about, but then you wouldn't put shit mites and doo-doo shit on here? Sonic meal. No sharticles? Hold on. Sharticles is a good one. We do bring up the sharticles. This is like, okay, if we made an iceberg diagram, these things would all be like top tip of the iceberg. Right? Top of the iceberg, tip of the iceberg. We want things from the next level, which would be like sharticles, you know? Low what? Low-hanging fruit. What? What did I say? I said low-hanging fruit. What do you want? Yeah, show hole? There's no show hole on here? Ugh. Gremlin, I appreciate your effort. However, we could do better. Minus 20. Minus 20. Congratulations, evil gremlin. Do better. Can someone make the Giga iceberg? Can someone do that? Next. Verka, finally done. Started this on VShojo debut, but never was able to finish it until now. This was a while ago. A lot of these are from like the beginning of the month. We have to do all of this month's now. I like how you drew me like absolutely choking out this dude right here. Look the way he's got like the long eyes, like a little squeezy toy. That's actually why Glunk's eyes are long. I squeezed him too many times. And they just stayed that way. Becca, thank you. I like it. It came out good. It came out nice. Yeah, I do like the art style. Let's give you... let's do 85. 85, thank you. Thank you. Wait, he could join VShojo. There's still people. Guys, there's still people that show up and are just watching, and then I say something and they're like, you joined VShojo? It still happens. There are people on, it's especially on like Twitter and YouTube. Not so much on Twitch. I think people on Twitch know. But on Twitter and YouTube, there's so many people that are like, they're like, you're in VShojo? They see the little icon on Twitter next to my name and they're like, what? It's so fucking funny. What do you want me to do? Like get a face tat that says it? What could I even do, you know? Ooh, oh, that's right, because you made this in Blender before. And then you said animation's coming soon, so here those are. We have Boris check. I like the Boris check. I like it, I like it. Let's do, oh, I like this a lot. Aww. Let's do 60 points. 65? Let's do 65 points. Let's do 65. Equal and opposite to the weight you weren't already in VShojo crowd. Yeah, right. Like, I feel like I get both at the same time all the time. I feel like before I joined, it was all these people constantly being like, oh, I thought you were in. And I'm like, what? I was never in the group. What? And then after I joined, there's people being like, wait, you're in the group? What? And it's just like, oh, yeah, Schrodinger's Giga for real. It's mixed messages, man. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Next, Risky. Yeah, I saw this one. It's me holding a rat because I love rats. I fucking love rats. I love rats. I love them. I love them. Let's do... It's cute, too. I like rats a lot. Let's do... 75. 75. I do be loving rats. Inside of you, there are two wolves. One says she's in VShojo. The other says she's not in VShojo. Yeah. That's how it feels for real. Thank you, Risky. Zippity-doo-dah. Oh, we got Halloween art. Halloween Boris art. The aftermath of Boris versus trick-or-treaters. You imagine you go to reach in and there's just a tiny boar eating all the candy. Do you leave? Do you acknowledge it? Do you take candy? Do you not take candy? Like, is it safe to eat after this boar's been in there? Who knows? Who knows? Boris winning. Love me, Boris. Love me, Boris. Let's do, I really like this one. Let's do... 70? 70 points. Thank you, Zippity Doodah. Next. Ah, yes. Boris corn. A very important and needed emote for this community. Boris corn. I like how it's on the little silver platter too, right? The typical like butler. Like I can imagine he had the little cover over it and then lifted it up, and it's just a singular corn. One cob. I like it. I like it. Thank you, Boris, for the corn. Thank you, Lynn, for the Boris corn. Let's do... Let's see emote size. Let's do 60. 60. Thank you. We could spam it in raid messages with no context. just Boris corn. May I offer you some corn? It's just him holding it. Literally just Boris corn every time we raid. Cute. Huh? Boris Hard 4. Boris Harder. I made a game starring Boris and the mobs over the weekend. Oh my god, you did a game jam. Okay, he trains himself against mobs in an even smaller arena. Oh, and you can grab it too. Oh my god. Oh shit! Oh shit! Ooh, 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 look at their little animations. Ooh, you can play it right now, guys. Oh, shit. Now that's what I call classic gaming. You did this during a game jam? Ooh, you like the isometric style? Me too. Me too. Ooh. Level 2. Ooh. Oh, shit. Wait, what do you mean die creatures die? Holy... Oh my god. It's like Vampire Survivors? It's nothing like Vampire Survivors. But I appreciate the sentiment. I appreciate the sentiment. Hold on, I need to do the thing. Every time I go into something and then click out of it, I have to, like, reload it. There we go. All right, Ray! Ray, thank you. Let's give you... Let's do 120 points. Let's do 120 points. Thank you, Ray. Next up from Maki. Two scrunkily little guys. And she drew me taller. It's us holding our cats. Look. Look. Maki sends me cat pictures all the fucking time. And then I try to send some back to her. We just send each other cat pics. It's so cute. And that's basically like majority of our DMs. Just cat pics. I love it. I love it. It's very refreshing to like lay down at night. Be like, let me check all my last DMs that I didn't get to. Let me look. And then there's just a bunch of cat pics from a bunch of different people. Maki being one of them. I love it. Maki, thank you. I like the drawings and I like her art style so much. It's so cute. Let's do... How about... I want to do 90 points for this one. 90. 90. Thank you, Maki. Thank you. I like it. Is this the closest cat pics chat has seen? There's nothing identifying on them that actually looks super close other than that, like, Nucky's kind of brown, Wolfie's kind of gray. But you already knew that. You already knew that. Ooh! Yeah, I like this one a lot. I saw this one on Twitter. I like this one so much. I really like when people draw me, like with the faction mascots somewhere around there. They throw us into the same piece. I really, really, really like that. A lot of time people just do portraits of just me, but like, this is the vibe, you know what I mean? This is the damn vibe, and I like it. I like it. I love it. I love it. And I'm gonna say, let's give this one. I like it so much. Let's do 140. 140 points. Thank you, Umiya. It looks so good. Yeah, the lighting and the colors go crazy. It does. The bounce lighting, okay? The bounce lighting coming off of him and then being on here. Same thing over here. There's the reddish bounce lighting and the bluish lighting here. That's I've only seen a couple people do this, but when they draw the other mascots with me, some of them have done it so that I get like the 3 color like bounce lighting. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. I like it, but thank you. Also, they got like all of the outfit details right, which is great. People tend to struggle a little bit. There are 1 or 2 things, but I'm not going to point them out because it came out so good. So good. Next. Perfluid. Okay, this is when Kuro debuted, and we were all joking that, like, I killed Shiro. If you remember his lore. Which, when I say we, I mean you guys. I don't know. I was just in chat. I was just chilling. I was just hanging out, and suddenly everyone was like, I can't believe she killed Shiro. What did I do? I was just watching the debut, man. But I appreciate it. Cute meme, 30 points. 30 points, thank you. Next. Boris cult from Stimmy. Boris cult emote. We do have the cultists, which are you guys. So we have Boris cult, which I like. I like the cult emotes. We also have, a bunch of little hands to go with the cultists. We have the little pinched fingers. We have the little bloody knife, you know? Yeah, look at it. It's a really, really good emote. I like Gult Stare a lot. Yeah, we have Gult Limp if you want to be a limp-wristed cultist. Me, personally, I do identify as a limp-wristed cultist. It's true. It's true. But I like this. I like this. Stimmy, this is solid. 55. 55. No, sorry, 65. 65 points. Thank you so much. Geek maxing and bingo pilled. That's what I'm saying. This guy's bingo pilled. Next. Oh. Then Lynn made one. You have like normal and then dark mode. Giga called, I got you, fam. Let's fucking go. I like it. I like it, Lynn. I like it. I considered a long time ago my main outfit having like a hood version, like a long cape, like outerwear kind of thing. And I ended up not doing it because I was like, it doesn't fit. But I liked the idea of having like the very like, you know, Kermit with the evil hood on, Emperor Kermit kind of moment for my model. I was thinking about it and I was like, that would go kind of hard. And I never did it, but I think about it all the time. But thank you, Lynn. Thank you. Let's do 65 for this as well. 65. Thank you. Appreciate it. Next from Slinix. Hello. Hello. The next outfit will have it. No, the next outfit will not have a hood. But I do have it almost drawn up design wise, actually. The one that I want to go with, I think. I don't know. I'm still picking between a couple. Hello. I like this a lot. I like it very much. Alu's become one of my most favorite emotes ever. I like that every time I show up to stream, I'm like, hey guys. And everyone's like, Alu. It's nicer when I come back from the bathroom. Alu. It could be, there is one called Alu, and it's without the bow, but the bow really just, I don't know. It brings it together. It's perfect. I like it. I kind of want a Boris Alu for like a standard Twitch emote maybe. I have 7 slots still. 6? 7 slots? I have a few emote slots, at least. But I like it. I like it. Slinix, thank you. I'm going to give you... We made 3 of these. Let's do 35 each. 35 per. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For the emotes. I like his little jelly hand. Next. Oh. Did I manifest this? Did I will it into existence? Boris is calling. Hello. Somehow you guys just know. You people just know. All right. Well, yay. Yay, we have it. Woo, yippee. Hello. All right, all right. Let's give this one 50. 50. Thank you, Lynn. It's very cute. I like it. I like his old-timey phone. They have it on the Alu emote as well. Okay, at some point I said, yeah, if you want to make little outfits for Boris, please do. It'd be really cute. Why is this like the first one I see? Sheesh! Oh, shit. Oh, he looks good. Zium. Wow. Oh, what does it even say? By any means necessary. The geek face. Oh my god. Oh my god. All it's missing is the Tims. Little Tims on his feet. No, his little hooves stay out. He leaves the dogs out, okay? We love our boy. We love Boris. All right. Boris drip is good. Boris drip is solid. He had to do it to him. I like his little had to do it to him pose. Let's do 55 points. 55 points for the Boris outfit. For the drip. Thank you. Next. When Giga mentioned her childhood standing in the doorway menacingly. I was telling that story. I feel like a lot of people have this common memory where you're like 3 years old and you're hungry and it's late at night and you get out of bed because you're hungry. You just get up and you go to like your parents' room, you stand in the doorway and you're like, I'm hungry. But sometimes you don't want to wake them up, so you stand in the doorway and you literally just stare. You, 3 years old, standing in the doorway, your parents are asleep in bed and you're just staring at them in the bed. Just hoping that they wake up. And sometimes you get closer and you're like, maybe they'll wake up. But you don't want to say anything because then they'll yell at you, so you just sit there. I've experienced this when babysitting family members, and it's horrifying. It's actually horrifying. I took a step further. I'd lift my mom's eyelids. What? Oh, I would freak the fuck out. Ugh. If someone touched my eyelids while I was sleeping, no way. Yikes. Yeah, fuck that. Ooh. No. This was me, though, just standing in the doorway. I require sustenance. I'm hungry. You know, that's me. I like this. Let's give you... Let's do 65. 65 points, canonically accurate. Next, DMCA music version on Discord. Okay, so this is a different one. Made this after widening Goat's Megalol during the Kuro meme workshop. Okay. So this is the one that's okay to show on the stream.
Has he really found a way to surpass an ascended Saiyan? Is that possible?
Mm-hmm.
He must be bluffing. I mean, what would that make him? Double ascended?
No.
And this, what he doing, is to go
Oh no.
even further beyond.
Oh no. How wide will it go? Oh my god. All right. That was sick. That was sick. Epoch. I like it. I like it. It's good. I approve. I approve. He kept the hands unstretched. Good job. Yeah, this is not just an image that got stretched. The hands stayed. Look at that. That's effort, okay? Some say, yeah, it's still expanding to this day until the inevitable heat death of the universe. The expansion is forever. All right, that shit's beautiful. Epoch, thank you. Thank you. I love it. Let's do 65 points. Perhaps even more. 75? 75 points. Thank you. Next. From Ren. Memes. The DNA of the soul. Are these the separate pieces if I want to use them? I noticed that people made... So there's this image of Kuro from his... This is from his lore that we cut out, and we kept just putting on all these images. So it's just him, like, looking at stuff constantly. And then later, this was drawn. And then now there's also an image of fruit where it's the back of her head. And I think someone made a Zen one too of her like standing in 3D. So my goal is to just have an image of every single member like this, just the back of their head, so we can keep just layering. And I want this so that when someone posts something weird on Twitter, like Kuro says something really out of pocket, I could just screenshot his tweet and put myself looking at it and just reply with that. So when all of us are like, what did you just say? We could just do that. It's the new meta. It's what I want. So please do make more of these of the other members if you can. Ren, I like it. Here, I want to change my playlist. Let's go to 1 hour of video game bangers. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, them's the vibes. Okay. I like this. Oh, God, my nose is starting to run again. Ugh. All right. I fixed it. Fixed it. Ren, I'm going to give you a solid 70 points. Thank you. Thank you. Samurai Giga. With an accompanying Boris. And this. And this. Look at how good this is. I love Boris in this form. I love him as like a hellbore, you know? When I go sick him, he like gets on all fours. Yeah, he looks like Aquaba. It's so cute. It's so cute. Look at him with this giant little beads. Huge shoes. Yeah, you see how tall the shoes are. This is on brand. It's on brand for me to have tall ass shoes. Okay. I like them. I like them because then if I kick someone with it, it makes a big thunk, and I like the sound. The sound is nice and satisfying. I enjoy it. They're like my leg weights, you know? Once you see these off, it's over. I detach the platforms from my shoes and drop the weights. They hit the ground, you realize they're 20 tons. I actually... I was trying to see if I could find an animator to animate literally that. The Rock Lee scene of him taking his leg weights off. I wanted someone to... I was trying to find an animator to do, like, a serious recreation of that, but it's me just pulling the platforms off of my boots and dropping them, so it's like almost the same, but it's me, like, awkwardly picking up one leg to pull it off and picking up the other leg. But I couldn't find a good animator for it that wasn't, like, $5 billion, you know? And I was like, okay, if I'm gonna spend $5 billion, I should do, like, a lore thing or something, not, like, this. But I'm still looking, so if anyone's an animator... and thinks this project would be funny, do let me know. But I like the outfit. I do have one outfit that's already kind of... that one's released. That's sort of samurai-esque. I don't know where it is. It's on Twitter, but like... Did I place it anywhere else? I think it's just on Twitter if you dig. Maybe I should make a spot. Maybe I should post it and pin it somewhere and be like, here are alt outfits. Officially recognized alt outfits. I wonder. I'll think about it. But I like this one. I like the hair. I like the big hat. And I love that you have my ahoge sticking through the top, which is canonically true. If I wear a hat, this has to go right out the top. I love it. And I love the Boris. Let's do 120 for this. 120. Thank you. Make a thread of outfits. Maybe I could make a thread of like references or something. Maybe. Because I have some that have been done only in art, but I don't mind people like referencing them again. Even if they're not on the model, you know? That's fine too. From Neptar. I actually had an old one of these, but it was in my old outfit, which... My OG outfit was very similar to this one. It was an old version of this, and then this is just like a much souped up version. So the old one was kind of like outdated. So I'm glad, I'm glad to have a new one. A usable one. The Bone Zone. Hi, Neptar. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's do, how about 75? Since it's anime. 75. Thank you. I like it. All right, next. We still have a lot to get to. Giga's reaction to chatter 445 asking how to file their taxes for the 12th time in 2 minutes. Me reading over the bingo card that someone made for me, realizing that most of it is stuff that I keep saying because chat keeps asking me. Thank you. I like this. I like it. Let's do 50 points. 50 points. There you go. Guys, I don't know shit about doing your taxes other than how to do specifically mine because I filled out the same forms over and over. Go hire a professional. I don't fucking know. All right. Sam Squanch. The country club getting cunty. Geeks to be a little toof. I remember a long while ago saying to her that I think her rap name should be Lil Toof. I think it'd be cute because she has the one tooth. I have two teeth. It's very different. She's got the one tooth. Lil Toof would go kind of hard. What extension is it for the emotes? 7TV. Literally the number 7 and then TV.app. I like this. I like this a lot. Thank you for giving me a visor. I think a visor goes so hard. The 90s visor especially. Do you remember when people used to wear visors and like ski goggles? Like for snow, for protecting your eyes from snow bounce back with the lighting. And they would wear that like it was really fucking cool in like the summer. It's fucked up. That was a long time ago, but it's fucked up. Why the hell? It was so hot. Why'd they wear those? I'd forgotten about that. It was a phase. It was a trend. You do it for fashion now? You're crazy. You're crazy. I like this though. Getting cunty. One of these days we'll release a mixtape. We will. We'll do it. I'll rap. Sam Squatch, thank you very much. I'm going to give you a solid 75 points. 75 points. Thank you. Never on the eyes, only ever on the forehead. Yeah, the ski goggles, they put them on the forehead and they never put them over their eyes. And then in the winter, they wouldn't wear them. What the fuck? Terrible trend. Next. Decide to make some pixel art icons for the classes Giga currently has because why not? Yeah! That is the thing. That is the vibe, the meta. Every outfit will be a new class. Absolutely. Absolutely. Whether it's an outfit on the model or it's just one that exists in art form only, so it's just a reference for you to make art of. Either way, each one will have a name. It'll be a proper class. And I like that. This one is Warlock. The first one is just general. I like it. I like these. Let's do 60 for the both. 60 altogether. Thank you. Thank you. I like pixel art. A lot of people do a lot of pixel art here because they know I like a lot of retro stuff and I appreciate it. Yeah, here it is. This is what I was talking about before. So it's there's fruit looking at a thing and then they take like the Nazuna splash art and have her looking and then they have this 3D Zen just looking. Oh my god. From Jet. Jet, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I like it. I like it. Any members that we don't have, if you guys feel like an art prompt, just draw the backs of their heads. I need it. It's different from the soy point, right? Because the soy point is like, whoa, look at this. Whereas this is literally just the looking emote. It's just looking. Which, by the way, do we not have looking in this chat? I thought we did. I don't know. When a 7TV person removes their emote, it doesn't notify me. It just disappears. It's so sad. It's so scary. Jet, let's give you 45. We don't? I thought we did. I'm on it. Okay, thank you. Oh, from Yuki Ann. Yuki Ann. I saw this one as well on Twitter. Most of the art stuff I've already retweeted at some point. I try to do like every night or every other night. I go through the tag and retweet some stuff. I appreciate it. It came out so good. Yuki, I like it. I like it. It's so pretty. People tend to not draw me looking pretty. They try to draw me looking like I'm gonna consume humans or something, or or very scary. So whenever I see someone, they're like, I drew a nice portrait. I'm like, oh, wow. A nice portrait. Wow. I like both, but it's just really funny how most art, it's like, they're like, I put you on the Doom poster. Which I really like. I kind of like, I prefer like that kind of stuff, but it's funny, the dichotomy, because then when I look through most other VTubers art tags, it's just people being like, she's so pretty. And I'm like, the difference is really funny. Yeah, it's just like villain art. I like it. I like both. Both are good. Thank you, Yuki. I like it. Let's do 100 points. 100 points for Yuki. Thank you. It's going on the fridge. How I be looking before I consume. Okay, it's the same bit from before, but just now coming full circle. So there's me watching, and then it comes out here, and then I'm watching yet again. And it added some missed details. I won't give points for this because I just gave points for the other one. But we can look at it and we can clap. Okay. We can clap. Most of the VTubers is either really well made portrait art, meanwhile yours is just chaos. Oh, my art tag. My art tag is funny. I will say it changed a lot after joining VShojo. I got more like standard, like nice portraits. But if you look at my art tag before I joined the group, It is so much like bizarre, funny art. It's hilarious, honestly. Next, Phyrexis, Boris on a Friday night. Let's go, Dwayne. Let's go. This is the classic. I have been using this emote on like Discord and other platforms elsewhere for forever. Because do you guys know what Salty Bet is? And how Salty Bet for years and years has always had Dwayne dancing on the side. This gif of Dwayne specifically. Since the inception of Salty Bet, I've just always been like, yeah, the dream casino. I've just like posted this gif all the time. So then when I found that it was on 7TV, I was like, oh, it's fucking over. We're adding Dwayne. We need him. Fucking love Salty Bet from back in the day. It's still going. Salty Bet is still around, all right? Yeah, we loved Salty Bet. And then it's all the mods around here dancing. All of their OCs. That's cute. That's cute. All right. Let's do 40. 40 points. Thank you. Learned it from Varjol. Oh, yeah. I've been meaning to do something with some of my Vine Sauce friends. Vinny, can I just say Vinny's the nicest person in the world. We haven't talked too much. We've just messaged back and forth. And Vinny, yeah, the other Joel. Vinny, like, whenever I post something, like an achievement on Twitter, and I'm like, oh, I did this, I did that, he always messages me, and he's like, congrats, I'm rooting for you. You can do it. And I'm like, thanks, Mr. Sauce. Vinny's so nice to me. Like, out of nowhere, I feel like I didn't do anything, you know? I'm just sitting here. Thanks, Vinny, you're very nice. Very nice. I wanted to join in he had a VR chat thing, but I was too tired, so I just watched. But we'll do something at some point. You talk to Limes all? I talk to Limes all the time. We were actually talking about playing Resident Evil 5 co-op together. We thought it'd be funny. So maybe like next week or something. We were discussing it. We were trying for this week, but maybe next week. But yeah. Love Limes. Love her a lot. But I'm closest with Mike, who's not in Vine Sauce. He's just, you know, close with all of them. He's part of the band. He's the drummer for the band. Closest to Mike and Limes. But yeah, I'm getting to know the others bit by bit. Next, Havel. Some happy little slimes. But he's not smiling. All right, guys. This one's going on the fridge, okay? This one, guaranteed, certified, going on the fridge. Look at it. It's got the corner sun. The corner sun. Were you part of the group watching the Vine Sauce VR stream in VR last night? No, I wasn't. I was just sitting in bed because I was very tired. It was very late for me. I'm still sick, so I was kind of like, boo, you know. I like this a lot. They're very cute. Yeah, very fridge worthy. I'm gonna say, let's do 55. 55. Thank you. Next. Thank you, Evel. Yes. Boris dressed up for a day on the range as the general's golf caddy. Oh, this is good. You know that every time there's a game that's like centered on golf, I play it. I love golf so much. Games about golf, fucking love them. I was saying that in the future, I might actually just get a golf outfit. I may just get a golf outfit one of these days. Or even like a chibi model, like a funny little one. That's just me golfing. I might consider that. Love me golf. Love me golf. Love me precision sports. So good. God, you're so old. Joel, you do not understand the joys of golf. You would know that it's good for you, that it's fun. It keeps your spine in the best of health. Oh, so good for the back. And Joel, I just think you hate fun. Go to Topgolf. Go practice driving down in the driving range. And yeah, what Hootie said. Shit yourself. I love golf. Anyway, Joel, you want to play a fishing game with me? We could play Bassmaster Pro Fishing. We could play Dad Simulator. You know, we could go out on the lake and fish. Doesn't that sound fun? Doesn't it sound fun? Yeah, shit yourself. I love golf. have a game that I want to play this week, but I don't know if I'll be able to sneak it into any of the streams. But it's called Subpar Pool. It's about billiards. I really want to play it. Can we fish in Monster Hunter? No, we're gonna play a real fishing game, okay? A real one. Anyway, I love this. I love the outfit. It's cute. The blue and red and gray Argyle sweater. Perfect. He literally matches me. Incredible. Boris. Boris. Let's give Masquerade. Let's do 70 points. 70 points. Thank you. Thank you. Next. Oh my god. All right, hold on. I gotta do this to open this. Another shitty ASMR script. Let's see. Giga fires you from your IT job. Ambiance. Just after lunch, relatively busy office day. Setting. Employee cubicle. Rest of row is empty. Few personnel effects on desk. Oh my god. Splunk is open on several monitors. All right, buddy. All right. It's looking pretty good. I like it. I like it. Let's do Epoch, for your gifts and contributions to the community. Let's give you a solid 55 points. 55. It's beautiful. And if I do read any of these out, I find that they're good after fully reading through them. I like them. I may give extra points later, but that's the base points for doing it. Next. Private Jet. First one's the draft. Okay. Gang Cell here got a full dozen eggs. Congrats to 3Ga and Roach on her debut. It took 10 minutes for this one. Okay. All right. Let me say. I'm looking at the names. I'm looking at everything. I actually kind of like that some of the ones on the left just say Giga. Dare I say, I think I like the left better. The OG. I think it's funnier. I like you labeling me as just Solid Snake. On the right. Yeah, the Henya one definitely is better on the right. I like that. Giga SSR is good. I like how at the time we didn't have Matara's profile pic. We didn't know what she looked like yet, so you just have her, her profile pic from Twitter when it was Jirochik Park. I like forgot about that. It's only been a couple weeks and I already forgot that she did that. It feels like it's been 100 years. All right, it's not bad. It's not bad, but tell me, what is the joke here? What is the joke here? Is it just that everyone is Giga? I feel like, I'm going to criticize. I feel like we could have done better in the everyone is Giga joke with making it like the specific, the people debuting kind of thing. You kept re-debuting as Kuro Matara. Right. So I'm saying, I can imagine in my head there would have been some really funny ones you could do if it was like just the new people. But I still like it. I still like it. Geekified, Geek Shoujo. Yeah, actually, so all of the members that currently exist were all there because of me. I actually handpicked all of them. And I know I didn't join myself until later, but that was, you know, I was still pulling the strings behind the scene. I did actually create this roster, so, you know, yeah, it is Geek Shoujo. That's how it works. That's how it works. Ever since I joined, now it's double Geek Shoujo. I will make everything in my image. Thank you. That is all. Yeah, me when I'm the CEO. Private Jet. Let's give you a solid... Ow, I hit my elbow. 40 points. No, 45. 45 points. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Next. Zenith. Oh my god. This is when, yeah, we found the Goth family tree. Do you remember this on the right? Do you remember the Goth family tree? And it shows all the types of Goths and how they're related. On the left, we have a similar relationship map. And it's the It's the VTuber family tree. Everyone coming from Kizuna. I like how you have like me, Aethel, Grimmy, Cabal. You have us all like in like the same. I think the bottom right corner looks great. Okay. I think the bottom right corner is goated. You see this? We've got Lady. We got Klemps, my rat boy, as a medieval VTuber. Oh, so good. So good. Now, all the other parts of this family tree are cool. They're cool. But bottom right is where it's at. That's just where it's at, straight up. I will say, I feel like you should have crossed. I see you have Demon VTuber for Vox, and then there's an arrow going underneath the other ones to point at Mouse for Satan. And I feel like we could have done something here. Because I'm also a demon. You know what I mean? But it's alright. It's alright. I like it. I'm following it. You could see how like a lot of the lines like go underneath to relate the farther ones from each other as well. It's funny. Our boy Clamps. Yeah, he messaged me the other day. I miss Clamps. I miss my boy Clamps. He's been working hard on YouTube stuff. Working very hard. Zenith, I like it. I like it. Let's do, how about... 60 points. 60 points for it. I like it. Next. From Marashi. Oh, we saw, last time, the one on the bottom, which is a humanoid form for just the monster mascots. Now these are outfits that work for the other two. I actually really like that the undead has hair that covers their eyes normally. Their bangs are just that long, like completely covering their face. That's cute. I like it a lot. Then they have to tie it up so they can see. Not this. You put it in you did this last time when I showed the other one. You were like, oh no, you put it in the chat. You put it in the chat, it gets shown. But I like it. Let's give, just for the top two, because we've seen the one on the bottom already. Let's give, how many points? 80. Let's do 80 points for this one. 80 points, thank you. I get embarrassed. Well, yeah, get embarrassed. Next, from Cole, Battle Fisherman Geek. We're getting real creative with the classes now, huh? I think I said before that I was like, oh man, a fishing outfit would go hard. It's the same as me going, oh man, a golf outfit would go hard. But a battle fisherman, let's go. Let's go. I also love the Boris art. Very good. Very, very good. Cute. I like it. I like it. I like the hair. I like the hair a lot. I love Boris's little outfit. Look at his little outfit. Look at his little hat. It's cute. All right, let's do 120. 120. Thank you. I like how the gauntlet stays in all different classes. Yeah, you know, I wrote a note. I think a lot of people miss it. I keep seeing people draw art of me and they draw, if they change up the outfit or anything, or they would want to draw me in a different outfit, they expose my left hand. But just as a note, the left hand is never to be exposed. You will never see the skin. Ever. Okay? Find a way to put a glove on it. Find a way to cover it. Doesn't matter how. Put an oven mitt. Don't care. Never ever draw my left hand uncovered. Okay? That's the note that I'm putting out there. I've seen some people draw it and I'm like, oh, I think they just didn't see the note. But yeah, it is always covered. You will not see my delicate left hand. But I like this. Next, 120. Zippity doo dah. Oh, this is from the Kuro teasers. Okay. So there's me. Same glove. Color theme. Boris in costume. Okay. Blood, I mean wine stain. So true. Similar appendages. Matata in Sanskrit means mother. So true. Okay, I see where you're going. So before everything was revealed that those two members were actually just me in costume, Zippity Doodah had actually already found it out. They had already put all the pieces together and had realized that all 3 of the recent VShojo members are in fact me. And you know what? You're damn right. You're damn right. Kuro's just me with a voice changer. Matara's just me in a bug suit. How'd you know? How'd you know? That's crazy. I can't believe you figured it out. Jesus Christ. I never thought I'd be found out like that. Thank you. Thank you. You're in VShojo? Who would have known? Who could have
Giga,
guessed?
congratulations, by the way, on being the newest VTuber in the VShojo
Thank you.
lineup.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, the newest one is always me. It's always me. Thank you. Doing collabs with Tar. Dude. We have one set up for this week, too. And it's like one of those... It's a We Were Here game, so it's you have to watch both POVs. Could you imagine playing that shit alone? You got it open, 2 instances open on your computer on each monitor, and then you're streaming it. Could you imagine? Oh my god. Yeah, well, that's what I'll be doing that day. Just play in squad mode. All right, buddy. You think I don't know about squad streams? You think I don't know about squad streams? I know what the features of the website are. All right. I like this. Zippity doo dah. Let's do 50 points. 50. Thank you. 50 points. Next. Oh. Why did it have such a difficult time? There we go. Sam Squanch. Colonel Boris says, no vaccinating, only XDD. Call your mom, wash your ass, check for shit mites. I still have, a long while ago, someone in offerings put a whole bunch of, like propaganda posters, like wartime propaganda-esque posters. They're like, join the undead now, join creatures now. It was really cute. I still have them. I was looking through my fan art folder the other day, and I was like, rearranging stuff and kind of grouping subfolders, and I was like, oh yeah, I like these posters. I love that, or when people make advertisements that look like old-timey commercials and old-timey advertisements that you'd see in newspapers. Love those. A Sam Squanch too. There are a few different ones from different people. But anyway, I like this. An important message from Boris. Let's do... I like his little jacket. Let's do... 70. 70. Thank you. Nightbot? Yeah, where's Nightbot? Hold on, I'll type it. Let's see if he listens to me. You know, I got no clue. Let me check if he wants me to OAuth or some shit. No, it's opening normally. Nightbot, come back. Oh, well. Next. Giga aboard the SS Maboy to reveal her fun surprise to chat upon hearing about her collab with Quite. The rant about the ice trade. Yeah. I called up Quite and we filmed. I have a whole bunch of Giga Chat episodes that are in the backlog that are getting worked on. But one of them is with Quite. And he very recently made an iceberg video on icebergs. So an iceberg video is when you make, instead of making an iceberg chart with the different layers, you make a video talking about it. So he made one of those, and the topic of it was icebergs. And so he flew out to Greenland and stood on a glacier with icebergs in the background as he talked about icebergs in an iceberg format video. And it was really fucking funny. And it was a good video. It wasn't just comedic. Like, it was actually straight up just an iceberg video because he just was interested. It was good. But yeah, he's a friend of mine and we sat down and filmed. So at some point I will have an episode of Giga Chat coming out with him. It'll be wonderful. I'm excited for it. We talked about shit that was very, like, not many VTubers mentioned to me, which is nice. Like, hype beast outfits. You know, just some, like, very podcasty random topics that I'm like, you know, I don't have this in common with anyone in, like, VTubing as far as I know, but But out of nowhere, Quite's like, yo, you know what? I used to like hypebeast outfits. And I'm like, oh, shit. It was cute. All Tribe Giga Chat when? Do you guys want to say, do you guys want All Tribe on? You're always welcome to suggest if you know I'm friends with somebody and you're like, I really want to see this person. You may ask. You may suggest. Yes. We could. I want to get Ross as well. I want to get a lot of people that are outside of my VTubing sphere a little bit for it. We'll see. Anyway, I love this. Aizen, let's give you... I love Boris's little hat. Let's do 50 points for this. Thank you. 50 points. How about Abraham Lincoln? Shut the hell up. Shut the fuck up. Ooh. I've seen this one on Twitter. May drew Disgaea style portrait for me, which I have one of my OG outfits, so it's nice to get one for this second outfit. Very nice. Can you make a podcast with Giga? We're gonna do a solo podcast. That's gonna be Geek Radio. It will happen. I like this a lot. It's very much in the Disgaea styles too. It's not like just a little reminiscent. It's very similar. Very similar. And I like it. You guys know I like Disgaea a lot. Disgaea. May, I'm gonna give you 100 points. 100 points. Thank you. Thank you so much. I like it. Next. Woo, there it goes. Oh, Giga from Wish.com. Very nice. I like this. It's me as a gecko. It's beautiful. Can I just say I love the tiny little creature on the bottom right? Look at that little baby. Look at that little guy. So cute. Giga character in Disgaea when? Yeah, let me just call them up and tell them to add me to the game, even though I don't have enough marketing power to sell DLC. Let me just do that. I don't know. If you got it in, you can call them. I like this. I like the gecko. Let's do I like this a lot. Let's do 85. 85 points for Cole. Thank you. Oh shit. Ooh. Everybody dance right now. Everybody dance. Ooh. I love this. That's so cute. Okay. As nice as it is to see the one on the left with his actual arms, I like the one on the right where he just looks like a potato and he has like weird fake arms. Like I know the one on the left is cool, but the one on the right has this soul to it that I really enjoy. Yeah, round sausage arms, potato body. Look at the sausages. I like it a lot. Let's do Firaxis 50 points. 50. Thank you. Next. Jesus fucking Christ. How I be eating my skitties. This is me eating at home when no one's looking. Oh my god. You never break the pasta in half. You eat that shit in one go. One fucking go. With all of your hands, okay? With all of your hands. It's the only way. I love it so much. And guys, look, it's just tomato sauce, okay? It's fine. It's fine. Me when I eat ramen and I refuse to bite the noodles, so I just go eat them all in one go. Giga eating that dump dinner. Do you remember? You remember the dump dinners infomercial? Oh my god. Let me show you my dump dinners. Guys, I'm gonna make a dump cake. I hate that shit. Hate that shit. You just dump it in. Don't even mix it. Just take your pasta, throw in some sauce. Don't fucking mix it. Dump dinner. Hate that shit. Dump cake. There was this lady who was selling her like book and her videos on all these recipes, and she called them dump dinners and dump cakes, and it was her putting a bunch of ingredients into a bowl and making food out of it, but like barely even mixing it. She's like, it's so easy, you just dump it in. And I'm like, what it takes 2 seconds. It takes 2 seconds. Yeah, dump cakes are a thing. Well, the thing is, when you look at standard recipes, you're still mixing them, but like the way she would describe it was wrong. When I think of a dump cake, like an apple dump cake, I'm thinking that you're dumping ingredients in and you are mixing it, and then part of the dump is like at the end you actually like dump it out of the bowl, like you tip it out in a certain way. There's a whole thing, right? That's what I thought it was. This lady made a separate thing, and she was trying to say dump cakes were just like actually truly just dumping ingredients together and not really doing much with it. And she's like, it's so easy, and that's what she was selling people on, was it takes 2 minutes. And I was like, lady, you're fucking crazy, okay? You're fucking crazy. It's like the white moms on TikTok who just dump a bunch of shit into a casserole pan and then put it in the oven. Yeah, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. I don't like it. I just, do not like it one bit. She was just baking raw flour. She was mixing it with other stuff, quote unquote, but not mixing it enough. Disgusting, man. Disgusting. Yeah, Djibouti Dubs dubbed it. Yep, they did. And it's really good. Anyway, dump dinners. So stupid. Suno, thank you for the beautiful art of me eating at home with me. It's beautiful. Thank you. Let's do 90 points. 90. A full 90 points. I need some of those cooking videos where they have multiple parts. Oh my god, the TikToks. Part 1, I throw a bunch of shit together. Part 2, I mix it. And I'm like, how are you spending a whole minute on this? What the fuck? Anyway. Me when I smile. Robocat, who also notoriously drew me as Ganondorf. Smiling. Very nice. Very nice. That's me. That's me for real. Yeah, that's me when I laugh, actually. That's what I look like when I laugh. I go, ha, 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 nga, 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 nga. Nga, 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 nga. That's the actual, you know, my state of being. I like it. Cat, thank you. Thank you. It's beautiful. I've never seen a more realistic depiction of me. Let's do... also 90 points. Thank you. 90 points for this banger. Never leave the cookies alone with the boss. I stick my hand in the cookie jar. Woo! From EXO. Woo! I saw this one on Twitter. They made an outfit design that I think it's a Fate Lancer. I think that was, correct me if I'm wrong, I think that was the concept, right? Right? I'm trying to remember. I think there's also a version that they didn't post here that they made with the like a card version with like the Lancer wording on. I don't remember, but I believe so. Like a dragoon, specifically a Faint Lancer. Really, mods? Hey, Slackpack, have you read the rules below? If your stuff repeatedly gets removed, please look within and think about why, you know? You just gotta think about why. It's so simple. Anyway, yeah, no, I like the outfit. I like the art. I like it. It's solid. They posted, I don't think they posted here, but they had like an outfit design version too. So if you wanted to see like better detail on what the outfit is supposed to look like, it's where is it? I don't want to scroll through my whole art tag, but it's in there. Just go through the art tag and you'll be able to find it. Boss, do the thing. Here you go.
Moderators, take his blood!
This weapon reminds me of Naginata.
A little bit, yeah. But it's like dual-sided. I don't know. I believe the weapon design is on there too. I think. I want to say it is. But yeah, there's a version that's like a front back, like flat on kind of version if you want to draw it. I want to say I really like the little mascots. Look at our little boy. Look at our guy right there. So cute. Anyway, I like it. EXO, thank you so much for the lovely art. Yeah, the tail design is really interesting, right? I was going to say, I like this a lot. I'm going to give you 140. 140 points. Thank you. Banger art, really cool outfit design. It does definitely bring the Coomers out a little bit, which is not my favorite, but I don't dislike the outfit for that reason or anything. Just noting that that's why, you know. I don't even need to explain. You already know. If you're here, you know. Verka. All right, do you know the classic DMC moment? What the hell is this? Do you know what this is referencing? Do you remember this? Yeah, it's one of my favorite memes too. Yeah. That's actually an image that I send to like my brothers a lot. They'll be like, "Did you know what mom said the other day? She said something." And they'll just be like, "Oh yeah, she did this thing." And I always send this in reply. What the hell is this? Every damn time. Or like my dad is notorious for just bringing home stuff that like isn't needed. He'll just show up and he'll be like, "Huh, I just got a new dog. Oh, I just found this raccoon. Let's keep it." You know, like that's my dad. "Oh, I found this coop. I'm not going to get any birds, but like, what if we need it?" So I grabbed this coop that someone was getting rid of. And I'm like, what? Why? So he's very much so like that. So this image comes in handy because I always send the other one around. I'm like, what the hell is this? What the fuck is this? Why did he bring this back? What? Guys, check out this massive frog. I'm going to be that dad. Yeah, he would find things and just bring them back. Wildlife, yes, but especially objects relating to things that we would never actually use them for. Like straight up, like said, a coop, but we would never keep anything in a coop. You know, you have like chickens or you have like a duck house or something. He would just bring this shit home and be like, "What if we ever did though?" And I'm like, what? What the hell is this? Just brings shit home all the time. I don't know, man. Anyway, I like this. I'm gonna get good use out of this. Let's do, how about 90. 90 points. 90 points for this. Thank you, Verica. Thank you. Family, this is homeless Terry. I found him at the bus. He's in the past, he has brought people home that we did not know and was like, "This is my friend. They need to stay over. They're traveling tomorrow." And like they live farther from the airport. So I said they could sleep here on the futon. And I would be like, who is this? And there were people he genuinely knew, but none of us did. And he would just be like, "It's fine. It's fine. Put him on the futon." And we're like, what the fuck? What? The rest of us live here, you know. He's just one of those. Me when I was on that dating show and Sayu shows up as the baby, the sun baby. Oh my god. It's cute. I like it. I like this. I like this. The sun baby. I won't give extra points because I already just did for the base art before, but behold it. Witness it. All right, next. From Jam. I'm trying to work on drawings in a realism style, so here's an attempt at Mother titled Portrait of Mother and Her Pearly Whites. Wait, I'm not smiling. Oh, this bird's here. I was like, there's no teeth, though. It's just literally me with a string of pearls. You know, my mom would always make fun of me because she said I don't do it anymore. I used to do like this pearl clutching motion. Someone would do something and I go, and I would put my hand to the neck area as if I were clutching my pearls, like literally. And she'd be like, "Why do you do this? You look like you're fucking 80 when you like do the thing." I don't know. It's just a habit I had. I think it's because my grandmother does that when she's shocked. She goes, she puts like her hand up to like the top of the middle of the clavicle, you know? You do that because you're gay? All right, stop saying these things, because then, the gay gas, Rico, the gay gas is out, all right? And I'm feeling it. But look, I like this. I like the pearls. Jeff, thank you for the art. Let's do 65. 65 points. Thank you. The pearls. Ooh, another design from Cole. Pyromancer. Ooh. I like how instead of it being Pyromancer, where it's like a dude in a red robe, it's actually like a power armor looking-esque thing. Not that power armor, you know what I mean? I like that because I find that when people do fire mages, they're always like, he looks like a wizard, but his robe is red and the edges are singed because, like, he casts fire and sometimes he singes his own fabric. Haha. Right? So I like this. I'm really glad it's, like, going a very different direction. Yeah, you see Boris in the background. Look at him. Look at him. Taking care of business, you know? It's so cute. Saw someone's actually sick. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. I'm glad you like doing designs because I love seeing like new types of character designs. A few more people have been engaging in it recently, which has been really nice. Wonder if there's inspo from Fireman. Maybe, who knows? Who knows? But I like it. I like it a lot. I especially like that I have like the left-sided power glove. It's sick. Let's do 130. 130. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I like the helmet especially. From Jetpack Jesus, Geegenstein, 1931. Somewhere in the underworld. Glunkor, prepare to throw the switch. Yes, master. Then we bazap, 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 lightning sounds. It's alive! To which Boris says, Madam, I was already alive. Speech over here says, you're ruining the moment. I like to imagine, yeah, that's we just make Boris act in all of our stupid skits. And he's very tired of it. But Boris, it's your job. You must. You must. It's cute. I like that he shrugs off the lightning so casually. Yeah, his elemental resistances are really high. His defense isn't that great, but magic doesn't affect him. He's solid. I like it. Hey, Jetpack Jesus, aka #1 Boris Karloff. Thank you very much. Thank you for the beautiful comic. Let's do... how about... 100. 100 points. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. He seems like an Addams Family member in this. A little bit, yes. Next. Oh. Realest shit I've ever seen in my life. Hey, you know, Ryuko, wait, let me check my calendar real quick. There's a new puzzle game coming out soon, actually. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it comes out Thursday, though. I won't be able to play it Thursday. I was thinking about playing it Sunday. There's a new puzzle game coming out that I'm very excited for. Yay! Yeah, it's Talos Principle 2. Talos Principle 2. Very fun. Super fun. Yay. I was thinking about playing it Sunday. So, yeah, good luck. Good luck. There's a second one. It's just coming out on Thursday. Just coming out. Yeah. I never played the first one on stream. I was thinking about playing it and then getting to the second one, but I think I can spare the mods that. I'll just do some of the second one, and that's it. Have you ever played Myst? Yeah, I've played most puzzle games, most of them, because it's my favorite genre, I think. Roguelikes and puzzles. But yeah, sorry, this is very topical because Sunday is about to be fun. Sunday's about to be fun. But I think what we'll do is I'll have a new protocol for puzzle games or things that are very backseaty. I think I will literally put text on the screen that says backseating 1 hour timeout. I will put text on the screen because yes, I have the no backseating tag on. And you know, even for some games, I'm like fine with a little backseating. Like I ask, I'm like, what do you think of this? What would you do here? Guys, we're wasting too much time on this. What do I do for this? You know, like when I ask, it's totally fine. For a game like this, no fucking way. So I'm going to put text on the screen because I don't think people read the tags like at all. Like I think they just click and they skim over it. They don't even see it. So I'll see if maybe the text on the screen helps because people like legitimately like don't even know the backseating's not allowed. And then I kind of feel bad. Like they backseat and their message just gets deleted and they're like, why? I don't get it. You know? And we can't send everyone a damn essay like, well, actually, it's because you said this and then, right? That wastes too much of the mod time. So I'm going to put a sign, like a neon sign up. So people don't even read the title. I think most people don't even read the title, if I'm going to be real with you. I think most don't. So yeah, I'll tap the sign. I'll tap the sign. And there will be some games in the future where I'll actually say backseating is kind of allowed. And I will also put up, you know, I'll tap the sign for that too and be like, you know, tips are allowed. Gameplay tips only, no story spoiler. Like backseating, but no spoiler. You know what I mean? Like if we want to get through something quickly. But I'm going to try and put it on the screen more because people just don't know. Well, they just don't know. And I don't want to, you know, piss them off. I don't want them to piss me off. I don't want to piss the mods off. I don't want them to piss the mods off. You know? During the Indie Game Gauntlet, they still ask for the game even though it's on the screen. That's true. That's why I'm not the most optimistic that it'll work, but maybe it'll help. Maybe, you know, maybe perhaps it will help. Maybe I'll make a nice little graphic for the bottom or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out, guys. We'll figure it out. Anyway, yeah, this is very on topic, Ryuko. Let's give you a solid 55 points. 55 points, and I'm so excited for your Sunday modding. Yay! Yay! All right, Aussie. There's the Skeb artist name. I specifically chose no signature and they gave it, so there's a Skeb in a nutshell. Yeah, I've experienced that many times before. This is cute. I like this. People love to draw me in a big chair. That's their favorite. They're like, I'm going to draw her sitting in a big chair. And you know what? I like that. I like that. Keep drawing me in a big chair. I like it. Aussie, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's give you a solid... Let's do 100. 100 points. I'm trying to give the similar points as if you drew it yourself, just slightly less, but very close to it. If you went out of your way to commission something. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's actually just a regular chair. She's small. So true. I am sitting in my computer chair right now that is made for normal-sized people, and I have my legs up, tucked, and there's still room in the chair for someone else to sit in here, namely one of my cats. So much room. Meowsers. All right, recreating this scene where Joel grabbed the arm, the pole part of the robot while I was driving around TwitchCon. Or it was right before I started driving. He like came up to it and grabbed it. This is yeah. Online it's me. IRL it's him grabbing the robot. It's true. It's true. Yup. I forgot you broke his ankle. Based. Yeah, I ran into several people because there was horrible latency, which there's no way to make the latency any less. It was as fast as it could fucking be. It was good. But we'd be walking around and staff would literally be walking next to the robot and telling people, hey, move out of the way. Hey, watch out, watch behind you. And they would go, huh? They would stop walking, turn around, see me driving at them, and stare at me while I drove into them because I had already, as soon as I saw them, let go of the button, but the latency meant that there was an extra full second where it was still moving, you know? And they would just sit there and stare at it. And I'm like, do you do this with cars too? How are you alive? How are you alive? So many people got their ankles clipped because they just would stand there and look at it straight on. And I was like, oh my God. I did not hit a single person that was like, you know, looking away, that I was driving around. And it was just people that should have gotten out of the way that walked really close to it and stared at it. Or one guy, I was driving, moving forward, and he was walking next to it and he was like, oh, is this real? What is this? And they were like, yeah, that's a real person driving it. She's a VTuber. And he was like, oh, cool. And then he just stood in front of it. He stepped right in front of it and got run over. And he was like, huh, that's crazy. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? That's crazy. Like, it had to have been purposeful, but the dude actually was shocked. So I'm like, all right. Okay. So I was saying next year we should just tape scissors to the front. We should just tape scissors and maybe they'll learn, you know? Anyway, love this art. Thank you, Meowsers. Thank you so much. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Let's do 65. 65, thank you. Actual Skyrim NPC, for real. Yeah, no, straight up. Straight up. Next. Oh my goodness. Zoe mama. Oh my god. Boris showing his Major Armstrong physique. Ooh. Wowee, wowee. Let's Boris. He looks incredible. Why does he look slightly oiled up? I like how he's still drooling. Thank you. Thank you for the Boris art. He looks wonderful. He looks great. I like how the background looks like a doily. Cute. Very cute. Sam Squatch, let's give you 75. 75. Thank you for the 75 point art. Woo! Woo! Doilies are underappreciated. I have a bunch of doilies that my grandmother crocheted because she's a crocheting god. She could sit there, you give her some yarn and a crochet hook, and she just shits out a 3-dimensional doily. I have ones from her that are like it lays flat. It's a rectangle. It's a beautiful design. And then there are like butterflies and peacocks coming up out of it. I'm talking about my grandma's doilies. I'm trying to talk about grandma's doilies, comrade. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. Thank you so much. Anyway, my grandma's doilies. TLDR, she's crazy and she can shit out 3-dimensional doilies out of thin air. And this reminds me of that. But this, ooh, thank you, Sam Squanch. Thank you, thank you. Next. Berserker. I saw this one. I didn't get to retweet it yet. Berserker Giga or Nightmare Giga? Yeah, kind of reminds me of like Nightmare from Soul Calibur. That Nightmare. And look at Boris. Look at him in his little armor, but he has his bow on. Doing his best. He's doing his best. I had to buy those bits first. I know. This one's so good. Yeah, I love the huge arm. The enormous one. Hey! Not a chance. I have my Discord in streamer mode, actually. Actually. Color, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you. Also, Chummy from before. Thank you for the 5. I like this. Very much. I like how you like tripled the height of the platforms. Look at how tall they are. It looks good though. I like what's been done with the hair. You see, there's like the chain coming down. And it's like aligned with the hair. Ooh, I know it's from this, but I don't like it. Also, look at this guy getting absolutely murked, absolutely stabbed on my hair. It's good. It's great. I like it. I like it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's do... How about 140? 140. I like this one a lot. Thank you. Actually, I like that some bits of it are very reminiscent of the current outfit too. It feels like me subclassing. Instead of like full class change, it feels like subclass because of the similarities. You know what I mean? I like that. I like that. Appreciate it. Next. Oh my god. Is this from the Indie Game Gauntlet? This is referencing the Indie Game Gauntlet. Join now. Join. My favorite is when there's nothing to join and people are still typing join and we're like, guys, it's over. And I see all these new like first time chatters the message was posted in the chat already and it got pinned. It's like, this person got, you know, won the raffle. Yay. And you could see that it clearly ended, but people are still, especially new chatters, typing join. I'm like, guys, it's the guys. You know? But, you know, like we were talking about just before this, people don't read. I'll put like this text here with the game name. I'll put that on the bottom and people will walk in and go, what game is she playing? So, you know, can't expect too much. Really can't. But I like this cute meme. Let's do 30 points. Thank you. A solid 30. Was that, I think that was the last one. Let me back out of it. Let me check. Yeah, that was the last one. Ooh, thank you. Thank you. Yay. Yay. Thank you so much, everyone, for the 5 billion. Oh my God, an ad is playing again. No ads. No. Oh, now I could play you that song that I really like from Fist of the North Star. But first, I have to do a quick pee break. I gotta do a pee break. Before we do the next thing. I have a thing for us to do. We're gonna do a thing, all right? But before we do the thing, we have to go here. And I gotta do a where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm still inside. I'm gonna do a pee break, okay? All right? Yeah, it's Boris time. And I have a song that I think Oshi had sent it to me earlier. He was working on it, and he was like, oh, if they want to listen, they could listen to this song. It's a draft of something he's working on, I think. Oh! My God, that was loud. Okay, enjoy this. Enjoy this in Boris time. I'll be back. Give me like 3 minutes.
Bits for Boris. Boris getting fed today, cheer 100.
I'm back just in time. Woo! Oh, it ends like that. I was expecting a fade out, but I know it's a whip. I'm back just in time. Woo!
Boris, you're so cool. I want to be like you when I grow up.
What the fuck? You will never be like Boris. Okay, look at this specimen. You think you could be like him? Anyway, here's that lasagna breath song. Hold on, I'm be on the screen. It's like I'm like closing things, I'm moving things, and I'm doing this, I'm doing that. There we go. Okay. Okay. There we go. What genre would you say this is? What genre of music is this? Classic banger, yeah. What would you call it? Whatever this is, I like it. It feels very like action movie. Penis music, it's not at all. Jazz, it's within it, but it's specifically that like movie score type of crime fighting jazz. Sounds 80s. Oh, it is. Fight jazz. Jazz swing, a little bit. A little bit. A little bit. Yeah, something like big band. No, big band is older typically. Big band is more almost like Frank Sinatra-esque, less jazz oriented. I don't know. It's good. Heist jazz. Yeah, spy chase music. That's what it feels like. Yeah, I love this track. This is from the like OG Fist of the North Star OST. So good. So good. All right. That's enough of that. It's just gonna loop. Not that I don't want it to loop, but it's so good. All right. Back to our classic playlist. Okay, we have options. Here, I could just go and play a game. I could just start playing a game because there are some games I do want to play. But I could also do a Halloween candy tier list. Because people keep asking me all week. They're like, what Halloween candy do you like? And I was like, oh, we could just do it all in one go. Do you want that? Do you want that? You want to talk about Halloween candy? Tier list. I want bloodshed. Okay. Tier listing game? Yeah, we could do that. We can do that. I like staying and just chatting for a little bit. I like that idea. Okay. I have one that says, best... Oh my god, it has ads all over it because I'm on a browser that I don't have ad block on. Best Halloween candies of all time is what this is listed as. Let's see how true it is. Oh my god, there was a Jay Leno ad. The shitty ads on the side of this website are like cycling, and it's legit ads, but one of them was just like, Jay Leno, see his show. Fuck Jay Leno. All right. Let me capture this. Best Halloween candies of all time, and I'll cut off the ads on the side so you don't get all these like... Yeah, now they got medicine ads. Look at that. Boom. Didn't he die? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Cut off the ads. Boom. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm gonna do it on this screen because I can't leave it wide because of the funny ads. Okay. So, I will preface this by saying that there's a lot of candy that I don't love. I am not a big sweets person, but when I do eat candy, I eat like one or two, you know? Like I don't shy away from it. I just don't eat a lot of it because any of these, even if I really like them, eating a bunch of it at once makes me feel like death. So I'll just say that. So I'm going to go off of if I just ate like a little bit, like one, do I like it? But no matter how much I rate these, I could not eat a lot of any of them. Just saying, okay? Just saying. Gay Leno, thank you. You were saying what I was thinking, but I didn't want to be the first one to say it. Thank you for saying Gay Leno in the chat, because every time my brain is like, yep, Gay Leno. It's my dad calls them. 100 grand. I don't remember. I think I've had one, but I don't remember what these taste like. Never had it. I'll put it there for now. I feel like I've definitely had these before. Cannot recall what the fuck they taste like. Three Musketeers. I don't like them. D, they're not, like, I'm not gonna throw up. I don't like them that much. Airheads. You know what? I'm actually gonna put them in D tier as well because something about the texture fucks me up. Like, it's just a standard fruity treat. It's like, it's okay. But something about the texture, it's like grainy almost. You know, when if you like leave it in your mouth for a second, it gets grainy. You like the texture? I mean, I think that's part of the thing for people. I think people like that. I personally don't like the texture. Flavor's fine though, but I gotta put them down here. Almond Joy. These are the ones with, they have coconut in them, right? They're like coconut and almond. I hate coconut. I'm sorry. I hate coconut. Now, I like it in certain dishes, like standard foods. I don't like them in like candies and stuff. I like coconut in like food, you know? Food, yes. But candy, sweets, I don't know why. I just hate it. So I'm going to be like, boom, F tier. Coconut's a divisive thing. Yeah, I don't know why. I like, if it's like, not quite savory, because coconut itself isn't even really savory, but you know what I mean? If it's in like standard food, like, yes, let's go. Island food, you know? Yay. But just in candy, I don't like it. What the hell are you? Baby Ruth? I don't remember what these taste like, so I'm going to put there. Butterfinger. Ooh. Okay. Love Butterfingers. Cannot eat more than like half of one though. Holy shit, it is so much. It gets so stuck to you that I'm like, ugh. But I love them. S tier. Anything that's like peanut butter and chocolate makes me so happy. Too dry. I agree that they're dry, but like they make you salivate so much that it's like, is that disgusting? But you make them not dry. Candy corn, disgusting. Horrible. We don't even need to argue about this. Some of you might like them, but vast majority of us, I think we agree on this. Candy corn is like foam peanuts. Hate them. Candy corn isn't candy, it's wax. It's not even wax. It's just fucking gross. It's just fucking gross. I hate them. If you like them, great. You eat them. No. Crunch bars. Ooh, I think the chocolate in Crunch bars doesn't taste that good, but it just hits. It just works, and I don't care. A tier. Like them. I'll always take them. Always. I'm not eating a whole one. Dots. I don't like these. But they're not horrible. I don't dislike them as much as I hate the texture of Airheads, so I'll put them in C. They're like, nah. If this is bottom half, this is top half, they're just like slightly undesirable for me. Slightly. Crunch chocolate mid. Yeah, the chocolate on it's not that good, but then with the crunchies, you're like, all right. You like forget about how the chocolate's not that good because it's the total package is all right, you know? I don't know anyone who actually buys dots for themselves. I've only gotten these, yes, given to me in a little box as part of something else. I've never bought these or seen them sold alone and watched somebody buy them. Not once. Not fucking once. I don't like it. No. Like Ruffy the Lizard. Thank you for the sub. Oh, come on in. Fun dip. Okay. Hot take. The dip part can fuck off. The stick, I will just eat the stick from Fun Dip. I know it is literally just like hardened sugar. It's literally just a sugar stick. I will sit there and just eat the goddamn stick. I don't even like it that much, but I'll do it. It's kind of chalky. C tier. The powder part, though? Ugh. I don't like it. But the stick? All right. Haribo Gold Bears. I am a gummy bear hater. I'm sorry. I don't like them. Put them in D tier. I don't like them. Not a fan. I don't like most like chewy fruit things like gummies. I actually don't like that. I'm so sorry. I just don't. You hate gummy textures in general? Usually, yes. Yes. Yep. They never appealed to me. Never. Next, Heath. I don't remember what these taste like. Heath bars, don't remember. Hershey's chocolate. Okay. Hershey's chocolate is disgusting. It's not even chocolate. It tastes nothing like real chocolate. The texture is like so weirdly like soft. S tier. Still love it. Don't fucking care. I'll eat it all the time. I'll eat it every fucking time. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. Do I like real chocolate, expensive, good chocolate? Yes. Do I see this for $1 king size and go, oh shit, buy it anyway? Yes. Do I care if it's just oil? No. Hot tamales. I hate these things. F tier. These make me want to die. Throw up on the carpet. They're wrong. They're wrong. They're wrong. No. What the fuck are these? Oh, Jelly Belly. Yeah, no, I again, D tier. I'm not into the jelly beans. They're even more chewy than most gummies. I like gummy textures more than I like the jelly bean, like chewy, fruity thing. No. Jolly Ranchers, not bad. I'll put them in if this line right here is 50-50, like right in the middle, I'll put them like in good. I'd say B is good, A is very good, S is S tier. Good tier. I like them. They're a lot. Yeah, cavity creators, literally. They're a lot. So I'll have one and be like, I'm gonna go rinse my mouth. Hershey's Kisses. Oh my God, same thing. Fucking S tier. Again, fake ass chocolate, disgusting. Literally just like this emulsified oil, cocoa powder, fake slurry thing. Hardened down. Love them. Kit Kats, also S tier. The chocolate also is kind of on the outside. But they got wafers in them. Wafer thin. It's wafer thin. Wafers are the best. Anything with wafers in it. Expensive gourmet wafers. Shitty $1 Kit Kats. Don't care. I like them. Krabby Patty gummies. I've never had these. I'm going to put them in never had it. Flayon talks about these all the time. And it's made me so curious about them. But they look disgusting. They look disgusting. You've never had Hershey's before? You're not really missing out. Not really missing out. Lifesavers. Ooh, I'm going to put these in A tier. Caveat, when it comes to fruity candy, I almost only want to eat the cherry flavor. Like I don't want the other flavors. Maybe apple flavor if they exist for certain brands.
Guys,
like a lollipop brand or something.
Some of the candies do only exist in the US.
Yeah,
I never
probably.
Heard from some of this candies.
This is a very American list. Yeah, so if you haven't heard of some of these, you're probably just not American. Yeah, but yeah, Lifesavers, you can get like a roll of them. It looks like a little roll and they're all next to each other. And you can get that of like just one flavor. I like the cherry ones. I think they're goated. But I think any of the other flavors I'm usually not that much of a fan of, so that's why I'm not putting it S tier. Yeah, like a coin roll, right. The Lifesavers mints, you know what? I'm gonna do the same thing. I usually don't like mint in most food, but if it's mint alone, I hate mint chocolate. Mint chocolate can die. Mint alone, just minted sugar, I like that. Like peppermint and stuff. I'm good with that, so I'll put it here. Lollipops. Are these fuck, what's the brand name? The tiny ones. The little ones. The little guys. What's their name? Dum Dums. Yes, Dum Dum lollipops. They're not bad. A lot of the flavors I don't love. I'm not I don't know. I'm very picky on like when it comes to artificial flavors. I feel like cherry is goated, but the others are kind of meh. So I'm gonna put a B tier next to the, you know, the Jolly Ranchers. I'll put them there. Peanut M&Ms. Hear me out. I love peanut butter. I love things that have like crushed up peanuts as part of it. I don't like whole peanuts alone, so I actually don't like peanut M&Ms that much. They're okay. They're all right. I don't love them. I just don't love like whole peanuts. I don't know why. It's just not the same. It's not the same. I love peanut butter and I love like them as a part, or if they're in a mix, I'll eat them, but just peanuts alone, I'm like, eh. They need something. They need something. They're too one note when they're like mostly alone. And then in the M&Ms, I'm just like, I don't even like the candy coating on M&Ms that much, and the chocolate's very mid, so it's not like the coating adds much to the peanut. If this were an almond, I'd fuck it up. I'd fuck it up, you know? The pretzel M&Ms, fuck it up, but like peanuts, yeah, it's all right. So many upset chatters. Well, it's my tier list, so regular M&Ms. I'm gonna put them B tier, slightly better. I don't actually like them that much. Again, the chocolate's okay, and the candy coating, it's all right. Yeah, M&Ms are better as an ingredient and things. I agree. They're good to add to something alone. Getting a bag and just eating them, that's too much for me. Bleh, too much. Mike and Ike's. I don't even remember what these taste like. I haven't had them in forever, so I'll put them in never had it. Milk duds. Oh, I love and hate these at the same time. I don't know how to rate these. Milk duds are good and horrible. Yeah, disgusting. I feel like they're disgusting. Yeah, tooth glue. But then occasionally I'm like, I want one. Occasionally I see it and I go, I want like 1 or 2 out of that box. And then I won't eat any more for like 8 months. So I'm going to put them in C tier. Because normally I'd be like, nah, like the chocolate is fucking weird. They're like not good. It's got a caramel inside. But occasionally I want one, occasionally. So I'm gonna put it there. I'm gonna put it there. Never had your jaw wired shut. Just eat a box of milk duds for the same experience. Yeah, they do not melt in the mouth. They just stay horribly chewy and terrible and pull your teeth out. Milky Ways. You know, Milky Ways are not bad. They've got that like, they've got those layers. Yeah, caramel's pretty good. I'm gonna put them in. I think objectively they're A tier, but I kind of want to put them B tier, only because they're so sweet. I can only eat a tiny bit. So if it's the mini ones, let's fucking go. If it's a full-size Milky Way, no. I'm taking one bite and then throwing it out. I can't do it. The caramel is just too much, man. Nerds. I don't like these. Every year I would give them to my brothers. We'd go like trick-or-treating and people would hand us nerds. We'd always get those little boxes that were like half pink, half purple nerds. Nerds! No, nerds! Not nerds, but I didn't like them, and I'm gonna put them in D tier. They're not the worst. They're not as bad as these, but I didn't like them. I would always hand them to my brothers. One of my brothers in particular, he liked them, so I'd just be like, here you go. You know, here you go. Nerds. Nerds are S tier. You're a fucking freak. Milky Way in Europe are kind of like white nougat inside or something. Oh my god, I love nougat, dude. Don't get me started. Like almond-based nougats and shit. Ooh. Love it. Rolled gold pretzels. Okay. Hear me out. Fucking S tier. S tier. I fucking love pretzels. I will eat an entire bag because why? I like savory stuff way more than sweet stuff. Way more. I don't care if they're plain. I don't care if you have no dip. I don't give a shit. I'll eat pretzels. They're good. They have that slight malty flavor, the tiniest bit. I love them. Somebody gives me pretzels in my bag of my Halloween candy. I don't get mad because I'm like, you know what? I'm actually likely to eat these, to get through these. I'm not likely to get through all the other candies because it's too sweet for me and I'm not good with sweets that much. Just a little bit. So honestly, yeah, they're up there. Reese's. Okay. Standard Reese's, fucking goated. Good. I think Reese's sticks are slightly better, but I love them. I love them. The inside, it's a little sweet, but it's also got like a bit of salt to it within the peanut butter, which is like good, really good, really good. That with the sweet, oh, ooh, it's nice. Reese's Pieces, however, B tier. It's got that M&M like candy coating on the outside. I don't like it. I don't like that. It's just this like bit of sugary shit that was not needed. It's so much better just to have a standard one of these instead of some of these. No. Yeah, C tier at most, you think? Honestly, yeah, the texture. This is the other thing. The texture of the peanut butter mixture that is inside of these is softer and weirder than this one. This one has, it's almost like chunky peanut butter, right? It's got this texture to it that is nice. This feels like super extra creamy peanut butter, but it's like too thin. You know, I'm going to put them here. Something about it's wrong, and I don't like them. I don't like them. No, thank you. Ring Pops. I don't think I've ever eaten one. I think I've only literally worn one. I've never had it. I actually don't think I've eaten a ring pop once. Reese's and C. No, these are Reese's Pieces. They're different. These are normal Reese's. They're S tier. What the fuck is this one? Oh, is this Mounds? It's so tiny, I literally can't read it. What the fuck are these? Does anyone recognize the wrapper? Are those Mounds? What is that? What is this? Rolos. Oh. Yeah. Have I had these? I feel like I have, but I don't remember. I don't remember what they taste like. I gotta put them in never had it. I don't have enough memory. Skittles. Oh. I'm sorry. Hate Skittles. Hate Skittles. Hate. You know what? Actually, put them in F. Fuck them. Fuck them. Don't like Skittles at all. Fruity, candy, sweet, weird texture. I don't know. No. I don't like them. What about sour Skittles? No, don't like those either. Fuck these things. Hate them. Are these Smarties? Smarties are like flavored chalk. They're all right though. You know what I would do? I'd pick through the Smarties. I'd grab certain colors and eat them, and then give the rest to my brothers. I'm actually gonna say Smarties are all right. You know, they can live. You know, I'll let them. You know. All right, they could go C as well because of the weird chalkiness. Let's put C because it's like this where it's like, oh, occasionally I might want one, but that's it. Where are the British sweets at? Fuck out of here. You'll be like, you want to eat a spoiled dick or whatever the fuck. Oh, you want to have some biscuits, and I'm like, oh yeah, a savory biscuit. And you're like, no, it's actually what we call cookies. Fuck off with your British sweets. Snickers. Again, it's the peanuts thing, the whole peanuts thing. I think it's because a whole peanut just kills the vibe, even though the flavor is good. Because you're going through and you're like, this has these ingredients. Then all of a sudden you're like, oh, an entire peanut, and it's too much. And I wish it were like tiny chunks. So I'm going to say they're pretty good. They're pretty good, but it fucks me up a little bit with the whole peanuts. A little bit. A whole peanut, yeah. Well, they're like, sometimes they're halved and they're often like a little smaller, but you know, still. No ginger chews in the tier list. Get out of here. You're crazy. You spelled "you're" wrong. Invalidated. Sour Patch Kids. Don't like them. I don't like the gummy fruity stuff. No, thank you. Starbursts. All right. Only if it's cherry. So I'm going to put them in C tier. I really don't like them. Only if it's cherry, or maybe the pink ones are okay. They're all right. Strawberry ones, but I don't like them that much. Swedish Fish. Okay, you know what? This is the one fruity gummy sort of thing that I actually kind of like. This is the one that's like, you know what? I'm cool with Swedish Fish. We'll move them up. I don't like them that much, but they're better than like the others. Okay. What the fuck is this? A toothbrush. Brushing your teeth. Goated. Tootsie Rolls. Okay. Let's talk about Tootsie Rolls for a second. Tootsie Rolls are like so shit. It's got this fake ass chocolatey flavor. And it's got this weird taffy-like consistency. Plastic chocolate. It looks like plastic. It has like this lamination on the outside. Yeah, it's got this weird like when you pull it apart, it like tears, and it's very taffy-esque. And they're very, a lot of people like really hate them. I love them. And I acknowledge that they're shit. I love them. Aren't Tootsie Rolls like a wartime candy? Yeah, they've been around for a very, very long time. You know what? I like them anyway. I don't care. For some reason, even though they're super sweet, I could eat like more of these than any of the other things on the list in one go besides the pretzels. I don't know why. The shit chocolate, I could just do it. And it's crazy because like normally I'm a chocolate snob. Like I used to bake a lot. And I'd be like, oh, we only buy the best of chocolate to make our ganache. And but then I'd like eat a Tootsie Roll and be fine. I don't know, man. I like both. Why not both? Trolley gummies. I don't think I've had these in recent times, so I'm gonna put them here, but they probably end up there because I don't like this sort of thing. Twix. I'm gonna put them in A tier. The cookie sort of layer that's in there is goated. Absolutely goated. I find it doesn't need as much of the other stuff on there. The caramel and the chocolate. Like, if they just had less of that and it was straight up just like the cookie with a little bit of the other shit, it would be perfect. Like, I like it. I just feel like you know, I'm there for the cookie. I would be willing to scrape the other shit off a little bit, like reduce it down. That's how I feel about the Twix ice cream. Oh my God, I loved the Twix ice cream. They had these little cookie chunks in there that looked like peanuts, but they weren't peanuts. Oh, yeah. No, those were good, man. Twizzlers. Is this the strawberry one? Okay. Normal Twizzlers that are strawberry flavored, I don't love. They're very okay. Out of anything gummy, I actually like Twizzlers more because they have more, like, they're al dente. You know what I mean? Like, they're the al dente of all the gummy textured things. Yeah, very plasticky. I don't love them, but I really like the cherry ones. Now, I think this is referring to the strawberry ones, the standard, the classic. Those cherry pull and peel ones, those fuck. They are al dente. I don't know how else to describe them. I'm going to put these in A tier, assuming that, like, if it were a strawberry one, I'd put it in B. If it were a cherry one, I'd put it in S. All right. Vegetables and fruits, goated. I would much rather, if I want something sweet, just eat a damn apple than any of this. Welch's fruit snacks. I am not a fruit snacks liker. But I don't think they're as bad as these. So I'm going to put them in C tier. Whoppers. Don't remember what these taste like. York peppermint patties. Disgusting. I think mint chocolate needs to go. I don't like it. It's got to go. Also, thank you for gifting a sub to Aura. Thank you for gifting a whole year of sub to Aura, whoever that was. Holy shit. You know, these suck so bad. They suck. It's dark chocolate. That doesn't make me like it any better. It's chocolate with mint. It sucks. Whoppers are just malted milk balls. Oh, that's right. I feel like I have had them, but it's been so long. I can't even remember. I can't remember. It's been years, man. I just think mint chocolate is terrible. All right, there's my candy tier list. Thoughts? Thoughts, comments, concerns? How are we feeling? You can notice some trends. Fruity shit can go. Fake chocolate's all right for certain brands. Disappointed? I don't care. You're not even subbed. Twix should be higher. No, if the caramel amount were halved, it would be S tier for me. Sour Patch being D is a sin. Don't like gummies. What about eating chocolate with mint? My friend mint? Okay, that's fine. That's fine too. That's fine too. Yeah. Was coffee crisps on the list? What the fuck is a coffee crisp? Are you a Euroid? Euroid detected. Who the fuck is coffee crisp? Who? What? It's Canadian. This is an American list. Get out of here. Canada's all right though. Canadians can stay. You guys are safe. I'll leave you safe during the rapture. You guys have been nice, you know? You've been nice. I'm not a big coffee fan, but I do like light coffee flavor in some things, especially if it's desserts. A nice tiramisu, right? That stuff's okay. I don't mind. But coffee alone, ugh. So it really depends on like how coffee is it, you know? Toblerone. Oh, yeah. If that were on the list, I would probably put it in S tier because anything with nougat in it. It just gets me. Do you actually like coffee? No. I just said, but I'll say it again. I don't like coffee. I don't, but I like the smell of it and I like it in little amounts if it's in something else, right? If it's with chocolate or something, it's pretty good. But it depends. What was the name of the what's it? I'm looking up to see if there were any major ones that were missed. No, I think these are most of the candies that I'm used to. Any major American... Are there any major American candies that you did not see on here? That you're like, where would it be? Ooh, Three Musketeers. Yeah, don't like it. See, it's alright. Meh. It's okay. Don't see Ferrero Rocher. You don't get... This is Halloween candy, okay? No one's handing out expensive truffles to children. Yeah, Lindor truffles. Yeah, no. Very few people are doing that. I mean, maybe in some neighborhoods, but not mine. You fucking kidding me? Great value, 20-cent bag. All right? Off-brand shit. Caramello? I don't think I've had those. Reese's Fast Break? Okay, those kind of fuck. They do. Mars Bar? Don't think I've had one in forever. Fruit Roll-Up? Who's giving fruit roll-ups to kids? That's like a lunch snack sort of thing, or that's how it's sort of advertised. Not really like a little candy, you know? Butterfingers? Right here. Another guy said Butterfingers. Once again, I am gesturing at the diagram where Butterfingers are. Hold on. One of you just said expensive truffle. I found Rocher for like $12 for 48 pieces. Yeah, that's expensive compared to this shit. You know how many Hershey's Kisses? 48 Hershey's Kisses is like $2. You know what I mean? They are comparatively expensive compared to all this shit. Absolutely. Did I miss the Snickers? They're right here. Right there. This motherfucker's in the 1% perma. Yeah, are you a landlord? Do you own like a second house that you rent out and then you're like, oh, I gotta raise rent. How am I gonna afford this mortgage if I don't? You one of those? You're getting this money for these Ferrero Rocher truffles, huh? What's going on with that? Orange Tic Tacs. I don't remember the orange ones. Or I remember seeing them. I don't remember what they taste like. But those are mints. That's not candy. It's different, you know? It's different. Then again, people eat it like candy, I guess. Tootsie Pops. Okay, a cherry Tootsie Pop can hit. It can hit. I'd put it in A tier. I find that I don't like lollipop kind of stuff for the most part because I feel like you're just exposing your teeth to sugar for the longest potential amount of time you can. It's not a thing that you could just like one and done eat and it's gone. You sit there and you're just holding that shit in your mouth. And I don't like it. I don't like that about lollipops. Yeah, same thing with Jawbreakers. It's kind of, I think that's kind of why, like Jolly Ranchers, things like that too. I'm like, oh, that's a lot. Werther's Originals. Werther's do kind of fuck. Nah, just bite it. But that's not, but then just like, why even have the stick, you know? Why? I don't know, man. Twizzlers. I'm once again gesturing to the Twizzlers on the diagram. They are right here. Right here. I put them here because it would be B if it's strawberry, but S if it's cherry. Because I really like the cherry pull and peel ones. Do you like any Korean candy? Not really. Well, I liked some, but I don't remember the names. I liked Korean snacks a lot. Like shrimp chips and all those sorts of things. Some of the lotte stuff, like choco pies and things. Those were cute. But I liked a lot of them because they weren't as sweet as American snacks, and I preferred that. But yeah, no, a lot of their candies I just didn't like. And they kind of focused on like jellies and gummies, which is just not a lot of what I liked, but tons of the Korean candies were that. It was like a whatever flavor jelly, this flavor jelly, and I'm like, not my favorite. I would ask about Airheads, but I'd be sad because it's soft candy. They're right here, buddy. They're right in D tier. Ooh. No. Coughlin's cherry cough drops count? Oh man, you shouldn't eat cough drops like candy, but they are so good. They are so good. I do like cherry cough drops. When I have a cough and I need to have a cough drop, I get excited because I'm like, it's the one time it makes sense to eat this, buddy. And I eat the cherry cough drop. Oh yeah. Melona. Oh yeah, I like Melona. I liked Melona bars, like the ice cream form. Those are pretty good. Bottle caps. Ooh, only if it was the root beer flavored one. I didn't like the others. I didn't like them. High chews? Nah, I don't like fruity chewy shit. Not my favorite. Never had Mike and Ike's. Yeah, I feel like some of these on here I have had before, but I don't remember what they taste like because it was so long ago that I just put them there because I can't rightfully judge it, you know? I can't do it. Someone said tamarind spoons are missing. What the fuck is that? Huh? Who? Klondike bars? That's ice cream. That's not candy. That horrible candy cigarettes. Oh, ew. Oh, no. They were just like, they were literally just sugar with more powdered sugar inside. Too sweet. Too sweet. All the cherry flavored medicine as a kid ruined the candy cherry flavor for me. Oh my god, the Robitussin-like flavor. Ooh, the Tussin was nasty. So nasty. I still like cherry flavored stuff. It didn't ruin it for me, but like, oh man, yeah, it was so disgusting. Your favorite? You said you love peanuts and chocolate, peanut M&Ms. Yeah. I if it's like crushed, I like it, but when I have to eat a candy thing and then in the middle of it I have to just bite down and chew on an entire peanut, it like just fucks up the vibe for me.
Shaped like food. I love eating those, along with the Tide Pods.
The soap shaped like food. Dude, you know what my grandmother had for the longest time? She had this little bowl of decorative soaps that she left in like her guest bathroom that we were to never use, by the way. They were just decorative. And yes, they could be used. But she didn't want us using them because they're decorative. She had normal bars of soap to be used. And they would look like little seashells and like little shapes and things. One of my cousins one time like grabbed one of them and just like ate one. He was like, yo, that looks good. And he just bit into it and I was like, buddy, that's soap. And he was like, yeah, it doesn't taste very good. But he kept chewing and I was like, stop. And he was like about to swallow it. I had to grab his head and like fish it out of his mouth. And he wasn't even that young. He's just a little younger than I was and young enough that he might just automatically eat a thing if it's in his mouth, you know, like kids of a certain age, you know. So I remember just grabbing his head and being like, ugh, and like shoving my whole hand into his mouth and like pulling this chewed up soap out. I was like, dude, why are you like eating it anyway? He's like, it doesn't taste good. Yeah, I know. It's fucked up. It's the most grandma ass thing to do, respectfully. I know. That grandmother, because I've got to, that grandmother in particular is very, there were like these little moments of vanity that she had. These moments of intense vanity, and they were always small little things, and it was like, oh, those are the soaps that are just for looking at. And I'm like, what? Why do you care about your bowl of soaps? And she didn't change that bowl of soaps out for like 20 something fucking years. Like she just, God. Those soaps are so old. I wonder if they even work anymore. I don't even know, man. I don't know. Anyway, this is the candy tier list. Yay. Any other tier lists you want to see? Anything else you're curious about? Now that you've seen my my candy takes. How do we feel about the candy tier list? Are there any other tier lists you want to see?
Peanut butter Snickers. Screw it, just give me a fistful of peanut butter to show in my face, peepo fat.
Well, that's the thing is the peanut M&Ms are not peanut butter M&Ms. You're thinking about Reese's Pieces, right? I was saying I don't like those. I'd rather just eat peanut butter. Actually. Costumes? Is there a Halloween costumes one? Let me check. Let me just search for Halloween. This is Halloween. Halloween. Horror characters, horror movies. I don't know enough about movies. RuneScape Halloween holiday items, 2001 to 2012. Halloween sneaker releases, 2023. The true Overwatch Halloween skin ranking. Whoa. Halloween costume tier list. Oh, here we go.
Fun fact. The popular chemical that companies use for cherry-flavored things is benzaldehyde. My brother-in-law worked at a chemical company that uses it, and now the smell/taste makes me sick.
When you like come home covered in it and you'd be like, but. All right, let's bring this one back up. Oh yeah, we got the classic, the Halloween costumes tier list. Okay. All right. Now, out of these, as we go through them at the end, I want to know which one are you showing up in at our Halloween party? Which one are you showing up in? Did you say auntie music? Did you just call this auntie music? What the fuck? All right. Nurse costume.
No, it is literally such a strong smelling compound.
Yeah.
It sticks to fucking everything.
Ooh, is it almost like peppermint oil? How you use peppermint oil in hospitals to get rid of the worst smells? Is it like that level of strong? Ugh. All right. Nurse costume. This one's a little questionable because this could just be cute or it could be like ultra slutty. And I feel like if it's just cute, it's okay. But if you go as like super slutty nurse, it's like great. But only if you can pull it off. If you can't pull it off and you do like the really sexy nurse costume, then it's sort of scary, but not in a good way. You know what I mean? So the nurse costume always scares me because it really depends on who's wearing it. That's how I feel. Can we rate them on how slutty they are? No, I mean... You already know. We don't need to rate them on that. You already know. You've all seen it. Because you know the cat is going to be S tier for that, right? It's the cat costume. It's just like wear your most revealing clothes and put cat ears on and paint your nose. Done. You already know. All right, so nurse costume, I'm going to say pretty good. I'm going to put it A tier because there's so much you could do with props. They always walk in with the fake needle and they're like, let me give you your shot, haha, with their like fake ass plastic syringe. Cute, you know, they get in character, whatever. This one says other animal, other animal costumes. Like a dog. I'm gonna put these in C tier. These are quite sad. Look at this guy in the dog suit. This is sad. Because it's not like full fursuit level. It's just a onesie that's made of some weird brown fabric, and it's usually like the worst polyester. It's that kind of fake velour that can only be brushed down, not up. You know what I mean? It's just kind of, it's terrible. And then everyone attempts face paint for these, and it just looks like shit. It just looks like shit. They're like, oh, I'm going to paint some whiskers on and a nose. And man, I just don't like it. I don't like it. All right, next. Do you find it cringe? Yes, pirate costumes. Pirate costumes, I think, I'm going to say, dare I say it, goated. Why? Because almost anyone could pull it off. This is like a universal costume. No matter how you look, you could be a pirate. B, this gets dudes to wear shirts that are airy and breezy that they would never fucking wear, and then they always have this renaissance moment where they're like, oh my god, I actually kind of like the neckline is kind of nice. People are like, oh, you look good in that shirt, and they're like, oh my god, you know, I feel kind of good in this shirt. And then, you know, they have an awakening and they start to wear shirts that aren't just t-shirts. And I just think the pirate costume has altered many people's lives. It's altered their lives. Same thing with the pants. This is often a bunch of dudes' first times wearing something with a tapered leg, and then they're like, people are like, whoa, you look good in that pair of pants, in that costume. And they're like, why? You know, I thought it was gonna be uncomfortable with the cuff at the bottom of the pants. And they're like, no. The cuff is looking, it's working for you. And they're like, oh, you know, puts people out of their comfort zone with silhouette. And I think that's good. Yeah, then they start searching for the one piece and you never see them. Princess costume. Nah, C tier. Because you know what? Every time some girl puts on the princess costume, she starts walking around, she starts twirling. She starts unironically twirling. Holds the skirt, starts like spinning and shit. And I'm like, stop. They always have a magic wand for some reason, even though they're not a fairy. They're just holding a magic wand. And I'm like, what is this? What is happening? They always have a tiara that falls and gets stuck in their wig. And they don't notice. And they look messy. Okay? This shit happens every fucking time. All right? I don't like the princess costume. Also, the skirts are always made of horrible fabric. God, it's horrible. Terrible. But don't like it. Pumpkin costume. Visually, I like the pumpkin costume. It's cute. But this guy walks into the room at the Halloween party and bumps into fucking everybody. He's like, oh, let me just get to the area with the snacks real quick. Let me just get past you there. Oop. And he's like pushing everybody over. And that's so funny. S tier. Life of the party. Oop, didn't see you there, bud. Oop, you know. I love the pumpkin costume. Yeah, it's good on babies. When someone has a baby, I'm like, just dress them as a pumpkin, dude. Make them a sphere. That's it. A sphere with little legs sticking out. The little hat. It's good. Love it. All right, robot costume. Ooh, this one I'm going to say hit or miss right in the middle. Based off of two things. Number one, if it's not all fabric, if they have like plastic bits and stuff, it can kind of go hard. But when it's a guy wearing a satin silvery outfit that is just like light fabric, and then he paints his face with silver paint and he looks like he's just covered in mercury, it's so fucking bad. All right, it's actually so awful. It is not the way at all. It is not the way. Hold on, I'm gonna do my playlist. My playlist, come back. Oh no, my playlist, it's broken. There we go. Fixed it. But I just think the guy covered in mercury look is not good. It's not good. I don't like it. So this could go either way. I'm gonna put it B tier. Evil clown costume. I'm putting this, I don't care. I'm putting this in D tier. I don't care. All the way at the bottom. D tier. Evil clown. Everybody fucking thinks they're Pennywise. Everybody thinks they're Pennywise. Yeah, number one, fuck clowns. Number two, edgy as shit. People put on the evil clown costume and motherfuckers start leaning too close to you. They start to feel incensed. They're like, oh, this is an excuse for me to stand behind someone and lean with my face very close to them with my shitty makeup on. I don't know you. Don't get close to me like that. That's weird. Don't do that to anyone. Yeah, invasion of space honk honk. Exactly. Exactly. Motherfuckers put this costume on and suddenly they're like, this means I can smell you, right? Yeah, they get so into it. They start jumping. You're in the middle of a party. Everyone's having a great time. And they start hiding behind corners and jumping out. And I'm like, stop. Stop. We're not in a haunted house, you know? But for some reason, they put the evil clown costume on. They're like, this is my role. I don't like it. I don't like it. Now, if you put this costume on and you were just a nice guy, it'd be fine. If you're a girl and you put this on and you're like sexy Pennywise, all right, you know, that could be okay. Depends. But just the guy in the evil clown costume, you know, when that guy walks in, he's usually like gonna be fucking weird and start sniffing people. like 80% of the time, you know? I've just seen this shit too many times now. All right, firefighter costume. You know what? A tier. Firefighter is good. It's reliable. Anyone can wear it. Often worn by nice dads. It's usually like a nice dad and he's carrying a baby and the baby's a fire truck. You know? That's cute. That's fine. Great calendars. Oh, you get the firefighter calendar every year. That's cute. All right. Next. Frankenstein costume. Frankenstein? I'm going to put it in B. This is one of those depends kind of ones. Usually the base costume, it doesn't even look like Frankenstein. It's usually just some guy in a weird suit. It's the face makeup that could be good or horrible. And it just depends on who's doing it. Yeah, if done well, could be S tier. If done not well, could be D tier. It's just, it's hard. Actually, it's Frankenstein's monster. It's Frankenstein. Yeah, no, it's this one's super hit or miss. Yeah, depends on when you wear. Exactly. So it's, I would say, you know what, I'm going to put it A. We're going to assume this person's doing all right with it. They did an okay job, right? If they do the walk, they're okay in my book. Yeah, it lets you do the funny walk, which is like a funny way to be in character without pissing anyone off. Not like, you know, evil clown man. Mummy costume. Love the mummy costume. I'm going to put this in S tier because it's so funny to go to a Halloween party and watch some guy walk in and he's like, I didn't know what to be, so I was a mummy. And he's just wrapped in fucking toilet paper. It's just some guy walking in wrapped in toilet paper, and because he used normal toilet paper, as he's walking around, it's just like stretching and like falling off of him because it keeps breaking. So funny. And by the end of the night, he's just a guy in a white t-shirt and khakis. Love the mummy costume. Everyone's a mummy at some point, and it's so funny. It's like one time a long time ago, this one family friend was trick-or-treating with their kids.
My aunt and her family always did great Halloween costumes. My favorite was when my cousin was just born. She had them under her shirt and bursting out like a chest burster from Alien.
The kids? Just coming out of the shirt. I like that. I like that. I was going to say that one of my family friends was walking his kids around the neighborhood during Halloween one time, and dude was just wearing like an all-white outfit and just had this huge fucking thing on his head. He had like 5 billion cotton balls taped to his head. And we were like, what are you? And he was like, I'm a Q-tip. And it just had like that shitty mummy costume energy, but it was way funnier. Dude was just like, I'm a Q-tip. I was like, what? Dude bought like 5 billion cotton balls and just super glued them all together and strapped it to his head. Bro was a Q-tip. God, I loved it. I loved it. All right, next. Any food costume. I'm a little biased because I love the hot dog, the banana, you know, the whatever. So I want to put this pretty high, but I will also say that the food costume is often the following person. Dude in college who wears shorts all the time, including over the winter, never wears pants, probably also wears tank tops every day. Hair a little too long. You can't tell if he's going for a man bun or not, and he doesn't know either, but he'll do it anyway because he doesn't want to get a haircut because he's in college and he's away from his hometown, and he doesn't know how to find a place to get a haircut if he's not in his hometown and his mom's calling for him. That's the guy in the food costume, okay? Very specific. Yeah, but kind of weird that I've seen that specific guy like 20 times. So, you know, is it actually specific anymore, or is he just a general dude, right? So food costume, I'm going to put it in A because it's great, but also it's always that guy. It's always that guy. Stop describing me, please. There are too many of you. There are too many of you. Some of you got to like despawn or something. There's way too many. All right, zombie costume. If you're good at special effects makeup, you don't have to be good at it. You could like learn it very quickly. If you can do special effects makeup, this can go so hard. But most people just get some bronzer that's a little too dark for their face and splotch it around, and it ends up looking sus. And then they wear some normal clothing and they just like rip it. So it's like, again, I'm putting it B for a second, and then let's assume they did an okay job. It could be A, but B. It's one of those ones, yeah, it could be amazing or horrible. Right in the middle. Same with robot. Any president, for example, Abraham Lincoln.
2 different candy bowls. Depending on how much you tried with your costume would depend on which bowl they brought out, either good or shit candy.
I know some people that have done that. I actually used to do that when I had like bags of candy. If I bought a bunch of bags and like one was slightly better, if I saw a kid who had a better costume, I'd be like, take from the good bag. This is the premium set. Always. All right, any president we've got here. I like the presidential costumes. I like when a dude walks in and he's Abraham Lincoln. I'm going to say A tier. It's hard to make these S tier unless you are literally a perfect like improv actor. You know, that's a person-to-person thing.
Happy GEEGAWEEN,
yeah, George Washington.
Salute.
Thank you, Pushing, and thank you, Mage, for your subs, 21 and 17 months respectively. Yeah, I think the presidential ones are always funny. Dude just walks in a powdered wig, and I'm like, let's fucking go. Yeah, you can't break character though, right? So when you have to act well for it to be good. You're gonna be sexy Obama this year. Obama, you're gonna be Obama. Yeah, no, I like the presidential costumes. A bat. I don't like the bat costume. It's usually like this, where it's just a little cape. It's just a cape. It's just a poncho. You think D tier? It could be. Put C. I'm gonna put C. It's not horrible. It's not like the evil clown costume where it's a smelly person that keeps smelling you. you know? I'm gonna put C. It's all right. It's okay. Bunny costume. I was a bunny once when I was little for Halloween. And my mom made it. The whole outfit for me. And I was a bunny not because I liked bunnies. I didn't want to be a bunny, actually. I really didn't want to be. But she was like, look, I have this fabric to make a costume. And it was like the only thing that made sense to make out of what she had was like a bunny. So I was like, fine. Fucking whatever. And I was so mad. I was so mad because I didn't want to be a bunny. Because keep in mind, I have a bunch of brothers. I'm like the only girl. And they had like really cool fucking costumes. And then I was going to be like a bunny. It made me really mad, you know? It made me angry. And then the next year I was Darth Vader, so it was fine. It was fine. It was fine. But yeah, the bunny costume, it's all right. I'll say B, because it could be like a sexy woman bunny. She could be great. It could also be just like a kid in a onesie that's cute. But it's nothing to write home about. It's all right. You know, it's very okay. It's literally just a onesie most of the time. Ooh. The burglar. The burglar. A guy in a striped shirt with either face paint or like a whole ass mask across the eyes. The Hamburglar. Okay, if you're just a burglar, not bad. Realistic, actually terrifying. I'm gonna say S tier. But is it too low effort? Maybe A tier. Maybe A tier. It's cute though. It's cute. Let's go with A. Let's go with A. It's not as good as like these, you know. Hi, I'm here to steal. Yeah, that's the thing, is it hits close to home. You should be afraid of that guy. You know, plausible deniability could also be a mime. If you had that little eye mask, right? If you made like a fabric one and cut out eye holes and you have that on, if you just take it off and then you put it around your neck like an ascot, suddenly you're a mime. Excellent costume. All right, we've gotten to the faded one, the cat. When a girl puts ears on and shows up and says she's a cat. Sorry if you hear my cat sneezing. How do you feel about the cat costume? D, overdone, so lazy, but can be zigzy. Yeah, but so can anything. You can be like a sexy ketchup bottle. Yeah, I'm gonna put D tier. It feels like girl didn't know what to wear, didn't even try, showed up, threw cat ears on, because for some reason they all own a pair. Right? What a cop-out. What a fucking cop-out. You're gonna be Whore Garfield this year? That's nice. It better be sexy, though. Okay? It better be, like, really sexy. Like, you better look good, okay? If you're gonna do Garf like that. It better be good. Clown costume. Okay, so not... Keep in mind, this is not evil clown. This is not demented clown. This is not Pennywise. This is just a happy clown. I am not scared of clowns, so I don't see this and go like, oh, you know. I'm going to say B tier. It's okay. Anyone could put the costume together. You got to buy it or you have to make it work. You can't just put on a colorful shirt. It's all right. Don't love the clown. It can be done really well. The Clussy. Okay, if it's a girl who's being a sexy clown, maybe. But look at this guy. We're talking about this guy right now. Okay? All right? I'm going to be the sluttiest penguin from Batman you've ever seen. I'm going to be the Clock King from Batman. But I'm a man and I'm going to wear a sling bathing suit and call myself the Cock King. But I'll have a clock face. That's going to be me for Halloween. Me if I were a man. You guys are so lucky I'm not a man. If I were a male streamer, it'd be over. It'd be over for you bitches. All right, the cop costume. I have a lot of feelings on this one. Wait, you're not? Maybe I am. I don't know. Maybe I'm a 40-year-old man with a voice changer or something. I don't know. Yeah, they called me Cock King in college. All right, the cop one could go either way. It could go either way. Because some people look really frumpy in the uniform. They look like that guy sitting outside the Dunkin' with 3 donuts in his hand. And then some dudes look ridiculously good in the uniform, and it's scary. And it just depends. It just depends. You know? It completely depends on the person. So I'm gonna put this B tier. Actually, no, I'll put it A tier because I think the role play you could do with the little outfit is cute, right? You walk around, you walk a certain way. I'm like, that's all right. Fat cop outfit would be based. That's the thing, is I did have a friend who was like, he wasn't a cop. He was technically he was like a police detective outfit, and he was like a fat cop in his like dress uniform, eating donuts, going over files at his desk. Like that was sort of like the vibe he was going for, and it was a funny costume. And he like specifically made himself look like he was balding. He wore like a bald cap and everything. And I was like, you know what? He had like a big cigar in his hands. I was like, this is a cute outfit. I like this. It was really good. It was really good. So depending on like how you do it, it could be really nice, you know? It really depends. Yeah, 2 weeks from retirement, right? One of the ones that's in like one of the cushier positions, right? Or Paul Blart. Yeah, I think Mall Cop could go so hard as a costume like this, but you've got like a little segue. Oh my God. So good. All right, cowboy. I think the cowboy costume can be really good, but a lot of people don't put enough effort into it. They just like buy a cowboy costume and they think that it's gonna do all the work for them, you know? Oh, I've got the hat, I've got the fake gun, so I'm good. I never see people put enough effort into the cowboy costume unless they're a sexy cowboy. Then they go all in and it's really fucking funny. So I'm gonna put this shit potentially S tier. Potentially S tier. All right. I think the base one is already really good. But when people put the like a little, not even a lot, a little extra effort in, cowboy costumes goated. All right. The cowkini. Oh, hold on. Cowboy costume dude, girl in cowkini. Power couple. Devil costume. Okay. Basic devil costume. Not bad, but it often ends up being some old dude in a costume that's like too tight on him, and it's like all satin red. So the fabric like gets in everywhere on him, you know? It gets into all the nooks and crannies, and I'm like, oh man, you look uncomfortable in that. But I think that's funny, right? That's part of the charm. It's supposed to make you like, whoa. So I kind of like it. But also, I had a friend once who she's a cosplayer, and she was doing a Halloween costume, and she went as him. Do you remember him? Remember the classic TV cartoon devil him? Oh my God, it was so good. So I think if you like put a little extra in, you do like the little funny beard and stuff, it's good. I'll say devil costume can be really funny. I'm gonna put it in A. Yeah, from Powerpuff Girls, yeah. With the big meaty claws, you know? But I think devil costume, even if you put it on, it like doesn't fit you right and it's getting in all your folds and shit, I think it still looks really funny. I like it. Yeah, the cheap pitchfork, the little plastic pitchfork. Oh, so good. All right, ghost costume. Hear me out. I love the ghost costume. Like literally a bed sheet with holes cut out. Even if you don't put black fabric in there and make a mouth, you literally just cut out eye holes. It's so funny. I love it. S tier. Don't care. Love the ghost costume. Yeah, it's timeless. It's classic. I like it. I don't know. You have to remove it to do the party. No, you don't. No, you don't. You saw a group do ghost costumes, but in different colors as the Pac-Man ghosts. Oh my God. Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde. My favorites. Skeleton costume. This is hard for me because I love skeletons. I love skeletons, however, just the suit with the skeleton on it. Why do these dudes 50-50? Half the time it's just a guy in a skeleton suit. The other half the time it's a guy in a skeleton suit acting edgy. Kind of like the evil clown moment. It's a coin flip. It's a coin flip, okay? Half of the people that wear the skeleton costume are just having fun being a skeleton. And the other half are like, maybe I'll wear these pants, you know, outside of Halloween. The skeleton pants are kind of cool. You know what I mean? Edgy dudes. Gets a little scary. Regardless.
Butt. Take off your skin.
You have to take off your skin entirely. Otherwise, you're not a real skeleton. Technically, we're all just wearing a skeleton costume. We're wearing a costumed skeleton right now. I like the skeleton though. I'm gonna put A tier. I'm gonna put A tier. It's nice. All right, now what the fuck is this? I cannot see the text on this. It looks like some guy. What is this supposed to be? He does have the spider on his shirt. What is this? What is this? YouTuber cosplay? You think he's a YouTuber? Spider-Man? Okay, let's say it's a Spider-Man costume, but he doesn't have the hood on. The hood looks like it's peeled back from his head a little bit. Let's go with that. Or superhero. You know, let's just say this is Spider-Man or a superhero. I'm gonna say these costumes can go hard, but often, in most cases, do not. Because people put on this like body sock kind of costume and it's super thin and they don't know what a dancer's belt is. So their cock outline is like way too apparent. Way too much. And I'm like, all right, buddy, please, you gotta do something about this. You gotta. Hey! Rosarana, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Sorry, I said cock outfit as you were gifting. Yeah, no, it's just like, you're about to say the dance belt thing? Yeah, like, you can wear these costumes and keep your shit covered. You could tuck. I don't think anyone wants to learn about tucking, but you can duct tape it. You pull it down and back. And then you just tape it there. It's tucking, and it's what people who do drag will do so that you cannot see the outline and the shape. Yeah, you do it between the balls. Do not do this, but it's fine. People tuck all the time. But, you know, you can also just buy a dancer's belt if you don't feel like, you know, doing that. You don't have to. But either way, there are solutions to make sure that your cock outline isn't showing in your Spider-Man Halloween costume. And I'm just saying, you know, there are better ways than tape. I know there are, but sometimes you gotta do what you fucking gotta do, okay? Like, you shouldn't use duct tape, but there are emergencies at times. All I'm saying is if you need to, it's possible. Shave first. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. When it folds back. All right. Anyway, it's just when it folds back on itself, it hurts. Yeah, there are better ways to do it. But tucking. Look it up if you don't want your shit outline, you know, showing. I'm going to say these are C tier. They're C tier. All right. Pretty much everyone gets like these weird things showing. Even if they do wear a dancer's belt, now you can like, you like see the outline of their undershirt. You know what I mean? It's always like scuffed a little. T-Rex costume. Nah, I'm going to put it C. Overdone. I'd rather you be like the left dancing shark from the Katy Perry thingy. Yeah, no, it's overdone and people keep like knocking shit over in them. It's not the same charm as the guy in the pumpkin costume, okay? Yeah, very overdone. Vampire costume. I think this suffers from the same thing that the evil clown does. The evil clown costume, I was saying that dudes put this on and then start acting fucking weird. People do this with the vampire too. They think they're Romeo and they're like, every woman wants me because I have a cape and a funny vest on. And I'm like, what? What? And they're like, yeah, yeah, they want to touch your neck. They're like, they think it's cool to touch your neck. What? I'm sorry. Even if I know someone, if we are close enough to handshake and maybe Christian side hug, you don't touch that person's neck. You don't just touch it. That's not a thing. But for some reason, people put the women too, they put the vampire costume on and they're like, now I can just fucking touch it. And I'm like, what? No. No, but they keep doing it and it's weird. It's odd. That being said, sometimes a nice dad puts on the vampire costume and it's cute. I still like it. I'll put it as a B. Hit or miss. Sometimes the people are weird. Sometimes they're just a dude wearing a cape because they like capes. You know? It could be either. It could be either. You get to do the vampire voice? Right. If they're just like RPing a vampire, it's good. Then I like it. I put the vampire costume on and hiss at the sun and garlic. Yeah. That's the way to do it. Like classic vampire, good. But I'm putting it B because, you know. What about like, do you know there's actually a movie, Heavenly? Oh, I gotta show you if you haven't seen it. All right, what is this? Viking costume. Okay, you know who does the Viking costume? That one guy in that big group of friends where a lot of them are kind of normie because it's like a work Halloween party. The guy who plays D&D and isn't afraid to talk to his coworkers about it. He does the Viking cosplay just for the party. He's ready to let it out. He's like, actually, I LARP on the weekends. I take this red ball and I throw it at people and I go, fireball! You know, that's him. And we love that guy. A tier. A tier. We love it. And he does a great job. He sure fucking does. Exactly. We love that guy. A tier. He always puts so much into the Viking costume. Next, werewolf costume. Fuck the werewolf costume. I'm putting it D tier. It's a dude in a normal outfit, and then he puts on like these furry hands and furry head thing. Sometimes it's a hood, sometimes it's a mask. It usually has weird hair that gets in everything. It smells like shit. Dude never washes it between the wearing each year, and I don't like that. Disgusting. Disgusting. Hear me out? No. 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 They never wash them. It smells dusty and musty. Yeah, or even if they buy it from the store and it hasn't been worn before, it's like musty. I don't like it. Witch costume. The witch is classic. I always think of like a nice mom. Like a PTA mom. She puts a hat on and a little like black dress that she might wear to someone's wedding, and she like spices it up. Which one? Which costume? Shut that up. I was like, at least 4 people are gonna say it. And so this is good, like a nice PTA mom. Or, yeah, sexy witch, both good. Classic, S tier. Love it. Love it. You can do a lot of different things with the witch, and I like that. Yeah, it gives a lot of people an excuse to wear like crazy clothing that they don't normally wear out, but they have in the closet. They're like, this could be part of the witch costume, you know? Cute. Zombie bride costume. This could be really good or really terrible. I've seen people destroy their former wedding gowns just to like do this. Like they'll wear their old wedding gown and then cover it in fake blood. That's a little terrifying. You could have like resold that or like given it to a friend to get tailored and use, but you just ruined your $5 billion dress. I don't know. It's all about the hair. Yeah, if the hair is done well, then it's really good. The makeup. And I feel like over the years, women have on average just gotten better at like effects makeup and stuff because of the availability of tutorials. YouTube, makeup YouTube, beauty YouTube is so crazy that even if you have no clue what you're doing, you could just look it up and recreate this. So I think this one does actually go pretty hard. Just don't ruin your real wedding dress. Please. Like, just don't. But yeah, no, people have gotten like way better at special kinds of makeup and effects and things. Wizard costume. This one, in my opinion, is always goated. S tier. Always good. Always good. You show up in your robe, your funny beard, the pointy hat. Magic Mythal. Exactly. Magic Mythal. It doesn't, you can't go wrong with it, okay? Yeah, Fireball. The people LARPing running around going, Fireball. God, I love it. Love the wizard costume. I put on my robe and wizard hat. I'm trying to expose some friends that don't know about Blood Ninja to the Blood Ninja script. And I have this friend who I was trying to see if I could get him to read the Blood Ninja script with me. We will see. Maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't. Magic Mythal. Anyway, here's the costume tier list. Thoughts, comments, concerns. God, Blood Ninja. I think you have to be pretty old to know Blood Ninja, right? Especially by name. I think there's a good number of people that know the I put on my robe and wizard hat moment, but they don't actually know that it's like the Blood Ninja saga, and they don't know any of the other stories. Scrap it, redo it the same. Just for fun. Yeah. Can we demote devil costume to C tier? Thank you. No, but it's so funny, the all red thing. No. You get to act like a little motherfucker. I think it's good there. I think it's fine. I think it's perfect. You live under a rock? Or maybe you're just not quite old enough. Or maybe you are old enough, but you weren't on the internet at that kind of age. It's fine. All right. Costume tier list done. Done! I think it's good. I think it's beautiful. I think it's great. All right. Let's go like this. Let me go like this. I closed that tab and it opened the tab, just going Lazaga breath. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Okay. Moving some windows around. Streamer costume should be a bit higher, but I think this is fair and balanced tier list. I think one of my favorite costumes that I've seen is several people at cons and at parties and things have done, you know, the South Park episode with the guy, the World of Warcraft guy. That guy. Several people have done a costume where they are that guy, and they just dress like him and then sit exactly like him and do like his idle animation. God, I love it. That's one of my favorites. One of my favorites. Not me playing WoW right now. Yeah. You want me to get Gianni to do the Blood Ninja script? Oh my god. I come right back to him. Hey, would you be willing to, like, give me some voice lines? And it's just the Blood Ninja script. Speaking of which, I'm going to shout him out again. Thanks, Gianni, for providing support and giving me all the voice lines for Gabriel. That's the Ultra Kill and Gabriel voice actor. I only shouted him out once during the last stream, so I want to shout him out again. He's the best. How many people do you think are going to a Halloween party dressed as Germa? Germa changes his clothes. How do you dress as Germa? You just dress like a man? Hold on. Germa outfit. Catboy Germa lore wiki. Why is there a Catboy Germa article on the cat? What? Hold on, I have to read it now. Sorry, we have to get distracted on this. The quote at the top of the article is, "I need to wink into this camera." Catboy Germa emerging from Bugleberry's cauldron. What? Catboy Germa is a concept created by the Germa community. It was originally Germa 985 with cat ears and a tail, wearing a blue skirt and top. However, Catboy Germa has since been established as a separate entity from Germa. Catboy Germa has been referred to with both they, them, and he, him pronouns, but is mostly called by name. Okay. All right. Bugleberry's cauldron. Okay, here we go. People kept calling him a Catboy and making fan art of him. And they were like, "Can you nyan for us?" And he was like, "No." But they wanted Catboy Germa. And then at some point it says, on BF Bugleberry's infamous hot tub stream of 2021, Catboy Germa was revealed to the world after being created live on camera whilst in agonizing pain. This was the result of Germa losing a bet during Germania 2020. He bet to dress up as a Catboy twice on stream if Catboy Germa wins a 1v1 match against the Germa 985 wrestler, which he did. Catboy Germa was compelled to wink into the camera before Bugleberry sent them out into the world. They were last heard checking in with an unseen assistant named Lucy, likely for some kind of twisted scheme by Germa. Let me show you the picture of Catboy Germa. Oh my god, he's real. I want to show you the picture that I saw in Google Images. Why does he have a lore wiki? Why does he have a lore wiki? What is happening over on the Germa streams? I feel like every time I go to streams, he's just sitting there, he's playing something, and he's reacting to something, and he's like, "What is this? This is crazy. What's going on?" And his chat's like, "Ha, he's a serial killer." And I'm like, he's just asking a question. Huh? But he's just chilling. He's just chilling. What is happening over there? What's going on? Vinny has one too? Vinny does? Vinny has a wiki? Hold on. Vinny Vine Sauce lore. Vinny Funny Calzone Man Pizza Pasta, born May 12th, 1985, is the founder of Vine Sauce. No fucking way. Oh. He's from New York City and has a love for pizza and nuggets. Okay. All right. Why are these lore pages so demented? Oh my god, there's a picture. Hold on. I need you to see the caption under this picture. Hold the fuck on. Look at this. This is on the wiki, by the way. This is on his wiki. Look at the caption under the picture. A man who's clearly given up on life. Why is this wiki like this? It's just a picture of him. It's like, yeah, he really likes Mario and Luigi. And then there's a picture of him and it just has this caption. What? What? Oh my god. This is demented. This is demented. A lot of the other shit that looks weird, like I've seen, you know, and like I know. Okay, trivia. Guys, let's see how well do you know Vinny Vine Sauce? In Red Fox AMA, he says his favorite food was chicken tendies. However, his real favorite food is pizza. The only pizza he doesn't like is pineapple pizza. And one horrendous bacon pizza he had in Pennsylvania, which may have been bootleg bacon. Yeah, don't eat pizza outside of New York. Just don't. Boston, maybe. Chicago, you know, it's different, but I'll accept it. He isn't ultimate psycho bananas about pasta like his last name may suggest. What does this mean? What is wrong with this wiki? What am I... Okay. Okay. Vinny Crichton and Critical once created an erotic novel by each saying a single word at a time until a story was formed. To this day, it's widely regarded as a critical and commercial success. Strike through failure. I want to do this. Okay, okay. Interesting. A common complaint about Vincent is that he mostly plays babby games instead of shoot games. I hate this wiki so much. I'm just trying to read trivia about this guy. There's shoot games. I wonder if this shoot. Yeah, he keeps playing babby games. But they want him to play shoot games. Dude, I understand this actually. I completely understand this. I'll be like, oh hey, new pixelated roguelike with a shitty old UI with terrible UX. I want to play it, and people are like, why don't you play Deer Simulator again? I understand. According to eyewitness account from Imakuni, contrary to popular belief, Vinny smells like a man with good hygiene and does not smell like pizza. Some fans theorize Vinny may have washed his natural pizza smell off prior to Imakuni's arrival, and these results are currently inconclusive as of now. Okay. I see, allegedly. All right. Maybe I can ask Mike to confirm. Vinny's known for having a passive ability which causes games to glitch for no apparent reason. Examples include clipping through a wall on his first try in Sonic 3, seemingly corrupting a ROM in the Sonic Marzio collection. Oh, Sony Marzio collection. And many moments from his Skyrim Switch series. Okay, okay. Vinny was an English major. In his Metroid Prime 2 Echoes stream on June 18th, 2018, goated game, by the way, Vinny lectured his viewers on when to pronounce the word the as the or the. Yeah, I get that. He can dislocate his shoulder on purpose. Okay. Okay. He has become aware of his various aliases listed on this very wiki page. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Abort. 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 You gotta stop updating it. Abort. He knows. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm closing it. Read those? Read those? Read those? Where are the nicknames? Expand. I hit the expand button on the aliases tab and it grew 500 times the nicknames. Oh my god. Okay, Vine Sauce, V-Sauce, Binny, Binti, Bignot, Boopty, Booty, Italian Joel, Red Fox, Dinty, Brynjolf, Brynjot, Brainyot, Vootby, Vubo, Bumpy, Barnyard, Tugboat, Bingo, Bimbo, Vinbo, Buttplug, Rotgut, Rowboat, Bunkty, Plotluck, Armslot, Hawaiian Bread, Boathouse, Brainrot, Verboten, Woodstock, Benor, Yardshot, Wingslot, Band-Aid, Bang Bus, Boatyard Record Player, Togepi, Vitamin, Warp Pot, Bunt Cake, Meltbert, Ingot, Golf Watch, Mantis, Pepperoni, Beanstalk, Buttney, Missile Spot, Trash Bin, Vinitis. Vinitis? No, this is Vinicius. Butter, Coin Purse, Frisbee, Disc Slot, Blimby, Dumpy, Beanie, Barnhill, Woodblock, Waffle House, Tailpipe, Pipe Wrench, Parking Lot, Color Television, Sock Drawer, Blind Spot, Hate Watch, Master Boot Record, Burnt-ish, Breadcrumb, Light Bulb, Farm Plot, Plumpy, Bean Det, Bean Splort, Bean Dip, Boneyard, Quinty, Vinyiv, Vingle, Big Robertsons. What? Collapse, huh? RB, Bargain Bin, Bamboozle, Bazinga, Bepsi, Bin, Binyort, Binyata, Bitnet, Bojangles, Bongwater, Bunny, Calzone Man, Didney, Duncan, Fungal Funny, Footlong, like the fecal funny. Okay, Jesus Christ, Napkin, Passive, Skill Issue, Small Hands, Subnautica, Subnut, Subway, Thumbtack, Nerf Dart, V, Vietnam, Vikel, Vin Diesel, Vini Jr., Volcano, Wendy, Boardwalk, Babsies, Barony, Babty, Wasteyard, Bunstabogany, Dartboard, Varsity Jacket, Barcode, Rest Stop, Corkboard, Pineview, Vine Sauce, the full sauce. Red Fox Pant, Blood Clot, Boat Shop, Vernacular, Vintrial, Glinty, Vinny Ball. I didn't know I was a rap god. Who the fuck wrote all of this? Are these real? I'm just reading a random word generator. Play it again. Dude. Could you guys just give me like lists of words to say and I'll just say them, but without giving any pretext? On another stream, I'll just start reading, and those who know, and those who don't will just be like, what is she doing? Just give me lists of words like this. Give me the context. Be like, oh, it's from Vinny Vinesauce's wiki pages, all of his nicknames. You know, like something, like it has to be a thing. It has to be a real thing. But we won't say what it is. I'll just, at the beginning of the stream, I'll just read words. You remember most of these from streams? Really? How many of his streams have you watched? Oh my God. He's a real fan. Recent wiki activity. Bulk Bogan. All right, I gotta close this or I'm just gonna deep dive the whole wiki. Holy shit. Oh God. Oh God. Yeah, we know about Bulk Bogan. We know. Ugh. I'll send you the Sprigatito copy pasta. Yes. Yes. Send more. We do have a copy pastas chat. Send more. I need them. Mods, time to curate a list of words. Can we curate a list of nicknames for me? I know we've gotten some real bangers. Some real bangers, but I don't think we have a defined list. We should just make a wiki. We should do that. Can we make a wiki? Let's make a real wiki. The rabbit hole beckons. It's so tempting. It's so tempting. I really want to. All right. I'm planning. I was planning on streaming for like 5 hours, but like, I don't need to end, do I? I could stream a little longer, right? I want to play something. And I have, let me check. We got options, but do I want to give you options at all? Do I want to give you options, or do I just want to play what I want to play? Time for ARAMs? Literally nothing could be scarier on this Halloween than, than fucking playing ARAMs. Alone? Oh. Play the shoot? You want me to play the shoot? I could. What do I have? Let me see. Let me look through and see if there's anything I hadn't already thought of. Oh. I'm clicking on some of these games. I have this list on Steam of games where it's like, hey, stream this at some point. And I clicked on one. There's this really small indie RPG that someone made called The Bloodline. And it's buggy and it's got issues, but it's being worked on. It's a 3D game that looks almost like RuneScape. It's first person. Think of like a Skyrim-esque game, like an RPG where you're just running around and being a wizard or whatever the fuck. I clicked on it and I was like, what was this game again? And I click and I just see these like RuneScape-ass models. Is that good? Should I play that at some point? It looks cute. You just for like one stream. It looks cute as hell. Ooh, I kind of wanted to just. I'm biased. You know I like Nintendo. I kind of just wanted to play some Ouija's Mansion. A little Ouija's Mansion, but we'd only play for a short bit, so I feel like maybe I should just play something else. Just a little bit of something, a little teeny tiny something, you know? Are there any horror games you want to see me play? Is there anything short? Let me look. Let me see what I have. I don't really own a lot of horror games because I just don't play them. I just don't play many of them. Let me look through my list, you know? Ouija Mansion. I think Ouija's Mansion would be fun. Don't Scream. No, I already watched Teammate play it. So I already know what happens. So it kind of... Like, I already know what's in the game, you know? It doesn't look fun to me. It's just slow walking simulator. And it's like, don't yell. And it's a game where you're not supposed to talk. And that's a problem because I like talking. Therefore, that game is anti-me. And it is an affront to everything that I stand for, actually. It's fucked up. It's messed up. World of Horror. Dare I say it doesn't look that good? Dare I say it looks like the sort of thing where I'd rather read the wiki? I did look into it. That's a long one. Yeah, that's the other thing. I want to play something for like an hour. Dead by Daylight. Yikes! I think that game's so bad. Slay the Princess? I've heard of this one. Let me look. What does that look like? Oh, is it that visual novel?
Princess. We're supposed to save her. You're supposed to slay her, or she'll go on to destroy everything.
Oh, it's that visual novel. It's that visual novel, right? Yeah. Is it good? Is it bad? More Faith. I could open up Faith as well. Not an hour game. Yeah. Very good. Maybe I'll do it on a different day when I have more time so I can actually get through it. I feel like if I start today and I'm just doing a short little thing, like, I won't do it justice, right? It's the sort of thing where we'd rather, like, sit down and, like, movie length it, right? Yeah, all voice acted? That's what I've heard. I think Faith would bang. I think Faith could bang. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Apologies if you have a An Amazon device. Alexa, turn on triple. Oh my god, she didn't hear me. Alexa, turn on triple. There she goes. It was getting dark. Ultra Kill Cyber Grind until you get bored. I can't play Ultra Kill and talk at the same time. Or I play like shit. And if I'm playing the Cyber Grind, I'm going for cool scores. So, you know, it's sort of like the antithesis. It's fun, but, you know. All right, let's open up. Let's turn off the BGM. Let's turn off our D&B remix. And let's go over to Faith, the Unholy Trinity. Let's go here. Where's my screen? Oh my god. Like this, and then I'll capture the game like this. Boom. Like that. And then I'll change the category. Oh yeah, it's your little opening sequence that you hate when I skip, so I won't. Faith, the Unholy Trinity. Mortis. Okay, so last time, does it let me like reload? Ah, yeah, we know. Does it let me reload my game from bits that I was in before so I could try to get a different ending? Because last time we played through this, we went through, and I got a gun, and they're like, kill her, so I killed Amy. Yeah, you think so? Let me see. Chapter 1. Continue. Notes, 14 out of 20. Oh, I was missing a lot of notes. Most recent save. Yes! Okay. So I can start from here and then choose to do something different. Maybe I could choose to not shoot her. Because what I did was I picked up the gun. It just says, kill her. And I grabbed it and I just shot the shit out of her. A gun with one bullet. So now I'm just gonna not shoot her, or is there something else I could shoot? Yeah, the ending last time was I shot her. Her body's to the left here. Like we did an exorcism, and her body is here with like the face missing. It's farther that way. And I shot and killed her. I will allow little backseating. Don't worry, mods. I will allow little backseating. Don't spoil the story, but do tell me things I can do to get different endings. Someone said to check a thing. Oh. Don't worry, response. I'll allow it for this one. Just don't spoil stuff, but you can tell me to do things. Someone said check the mirror. Why? Why? There's nothing in the mirror. Shoot it? Shoot the mirror a couple times. Wait, then I have to keep getting the bullets. Oh. Yeah, she isn't following me. A gun with one bullet. Isn't this dude like batshit insane if he keeps finding this gun? You said shoot it a few times? Okay. Oh. Oh. Am I gonna slowly break it? A gun with one bullet. Ah! Ignore me. Let me back in. It's so tempting to hit A to move the dialogue along, but then it makes me shoot. Frick. Okay. 2. Okay, it's not broken yet. Well, broken but not fully shattered. A gun with one bullet. Is this gonna be like an insanity ending? Because only a crazy person would keep picking up a gun with one bullet and then repeatedly shooting this mirror. What is this? Oh! What the fuck is this? Ah! Oh, don't get me. Oh. I should have backed up. Yeah, is this a hidden boss fight? That's so cool. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. So we have a whole... I was figuring the other endings would just be to like shoot different things. Like don't shoot Amy. shoot something out. I don't know if there is anything else to shoot. I figured it would just be like, make that ending choice, but I didn't know there was a hidden boss fight. Ooh. Do you have to reshoot the mirror every time? I think so. I better not fucking die this time. It's okay, because it looks like so far the thing just walks at you. Like, and not even that fast, I guess. I think. You're right, there are other things to shoot. Okay. I think they said there are, what, 5 endings? Like, I think it gave a counter or something at the end. Did it? It's like ending... It said ending 1 of 5 or something like that. Okay. Alright, let's fight homeboy. Let's fucking go. Ah! Oh, wait. Oh, he does respawn a little bit. Okay. Ah! 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 Get away. Ah! Oh. Ah! Oh, this fight is hard to do. Please. Please! Buddy. Buddy. Reload farther for me. Okay. Alright. Alright. Ah! Ah! Why are you reloading like that? Why are there so many bones in here? How many people have you killed, you freak? Disgusting. Is there a face too? Oh my god, it made like money sounds. Ding, ding, ding. Jackpot sounds. New note get. Ooh. Okay. Dear, what is this? October 23rd, 1986. Dear Dr. McGlashan, it has been 30 days since the beginning of my treatment here at Yale Psychiatric Institute. Dr. Spinell, who has been so patient with me, has helped me understand my afflictions and has helped me find a way to move forward and accept the truth. With Dr. Spinell's help, I have come to accept what really happened in September at the Martin family residence. Oh, okay, so this is different from what I seem to think. He was crazy and got psychiatric help, it seems. I accept that what happened was not the result of any supernatural phenomenon, but rather the desperate actions of a young girl driven to violence by her dogmatic parents and old church rituals that are thought to drive out evil. I'm happy to report that, since accepting the truth, my nightmares have ceased and I now enjoy peace of mind that I've not felt since the incident. Given my progress since first coming here, I respectfully request my release from Yale Psychiatric Institute, contingent upon follow-up appointments with Dr. Spinell in the future. Sincerely, John Ward. That's me! Oh. Okay, so it says kill her in blood. And then just spawn me back out of there. So I just went through like a killing, realizing my demons thing or something. Yeah, it's all in his head, I guess. I'm gonna go to the car and not shoot a thing. I'm not shooting shit. I'm not gonna kill Amy. She's just some girl with like violence issues, it seems. I'm just gonna stay away. I'm gonna stay totally away. I'm gonna bring the gun with me though. Just in case. Because I don't trust that she's not gonna like show up or some shit. I don't trust it. Yeah, no spoiling, no spoiling. Okay. I'm going home. What the fuck? I had to kill something. Oh, that's the dev's name. Well, I did kill something. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
I shall not be afraid of the terror in the night.
Oh.
Evil that walketh in darkness.
I see.
Because I have made the Lord
my
refuge. Because I have set my love upon
Bro's
him.
praying.
Therefore will he deliver me.
Deliver me.
I shall call upon him and he will answer me. He will be with me in trouble. He will deliver me and honor me.
Bro's on that top shelf Zaza. Oh.
I can only have faith that I did the right thing.
I I guess so. Oh my god, the cool action movie drive off. Ending 5 of 5 when faith endures. Oh, so is that like the good ending? So I got psychiatric help. I guess even if I didn't kill that boss, that probably still would have happened, right? All right, here's the police report. Police animal experts investigate chupacabra remains found near Sterling. Chupacabra, eh? If I recall correctly, the boss is retroactive with Chapter 2. Okay. Sterling PD is enlisting the help of a local animal experts from the University of Connecticut after the remains of an unidentified animal were found near Sterling. The remains of an animal, which some residents are calling a chupacabra, were discovered on Snake Meadow Hill Road by a motorist yesterday. The animal had apparently been struck by a vehicle and parts of its carcass were scattered across the road. Police say they initially investigated because... investigated the gruesome scene because the motorist who discovered the remains had told them they appear to be of a person. After arriving at the scene, police concluded that the remains were of some kind of animal. As a matter of public safety, we want to be sure about what exactly we're dealing with here, said Sterling police spokesman. This is clearly not a deer or coyote. If it's a mountain lion or exotic pet that escaped from its owners or an animal with rabies, we need to know about it. Animal experts attached to the investigation would not speculate about what kind of animal had been found, although they commented that the animal was hairless, anemic, and apparently suffered from the rickets, a vitamin D deficiency that appears in animals and children who have not received enough sunlight. Was that a naked man? Was that a naked man? A Redditor? Oh no. Oh no. All right. What else can we shoot? What else can we shoot? Let's just grab all the endings. Okay. So I killed Amy. I killed whatever the fuck that thing was. Let me go to the other locations, I guess. I guess so. Deer? Oh, and the squirrel. Okay. Where would they be? Let's try going right. I don't think I've gone right yet. Can I go through these or does it block me off? Oh, it lets me go. That's right. Are those more remains of the same thing? Oh. What the fuck is that? Who is that? Who is that? A gun with one bullet. I don't know who it is, but I shot him and it killed him. All right, time to go to the car and things will be fine. Don't say no, he's dead now. If I go to the car without the gun, is that thing gonna get me? Is it gonna appear? Oh, do I die? It was just some guy. It's just some guy, like, lighting up in the forest or some shit. Was there anything... If I... No, nothing in the well. Okay. I'm going to assume that thing's going to run at me and kill me. Because I don't have the gun with me. But you know, we'll be fine, right? Yeah, random stoner in the forest. Okay, is it going to be here? Oh my god, it's gonna be in the car or some shit, isn't it? I don't like that it didn't show up, unless that dude was that thing. I knew it. I knew it. Ending 2-5, father and son. I knew it was gonna be in the car. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. Esteemed Cardinal Gifford. With all due respect, you cannot grasp the importance of the work I am doing for young Michael without being present here. Michael needs my help now more than ever. In the past few weeks, I have made great progress with Michael's affliction. Nevertheless, whatever darkness is inside of him fights back with increasing ferocity. We must not let up the fight against the enemy at such a critical time. Oh my god, enemy with a capital E? Whoa. There's another reason why I dare not return Michael to his family nor let them see him. The darkness inside him afflicts his soul, but it also causes a terrible strain on his body. So that there may be no mistaking what I mean, I've enclosed a photograph of young Michael during one of our sessions. The photograph is missing. Oh. Boy. What the hell happened to him? All right. What else can we kill? Can I go up to that guy without killing him? Let me do that. A gun with one bullet. Let me try that. Okay. We're gonna go down. Deer, yeah. I haven't seen the deer. The so-called deer. I just want to see the endings. That's all I want from today. I want to see them. Okay. This way, there should be a person, right? Shoot chaos reigns. Yeah, the squirrel. That's what people are saying too, but I haven't found the location of it yet. But I can see... Yeah, if I do that, I can see... What? I have to go back and get the gun again. No way closing it. Oh my god. No. All right, fine. We'll walk back. Gun with one bullet moment. A gun with no bullet. Does he just throw the gun on the ground? Yeah, now I have to do the walk of shame. Yay. Okay. Yeah, guys, it's a chatting stream. See, it's everything you ever wanted. Everything you love. A chatting stream, and there's a little guy walking on the screen to be like Subway Surfers for you. It's great. Okay, so I think I could just go right here to get to the cabin. And I'm just gonna walk at that guy, and I'm not gonna shoot him. And hopefully he doesn't kill me. It's the one that was like behind me in the... The fuck was that? Oh! Why is Amy there? We're not... Oh! Hey, buddy. Yeah, I did walk up to him with the gun. So, you know, I think that's reasonable. I think it's reasonable. I think down here was another pathway. Oh, there's the deer. You said shoot the deer. Okay, shoot the deer. Oh, got him. Why did he like explode? Completely exploded. All right. So I went to a home, exorcised a demon out of a woman or girl, grabbed a gun, went to the forest, shot a deer, and then walked to my car.
I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress.
This man is unwell.
My God, in him I will trust. I shall not be afraid.
Is the thing gonna pop up? Oh. No! Not with a car. Oh shit! I got fucking launched. Are they all gonna eat me now or something? I got launched so far. Oh. The hunter. They didn't like that. Oh no, they didn't like that I shot the deer. Unidentified body discovered near wrecked car. The site of a deadly car accident was discovered along a road near Starling this morning, along with the body of a person who has not yet been identified. At 6 a.m. this morning... At 6 a.m. this morning, a resident called to report an accident along Snake Meadow Hill Road. I was like, no fucking way. I didn't move. But I didn't press anything. The driver of a silver sedan had swerved off the road and struck a tree. That's me. A spokesman for the police commented that the body appeared to have been dragged several yards away from the car, deeper into the woods after having been ejected from the front windshield. It was noted that the body had been mangled beyond recognition. Investigators suspect this was probably the work of coyotes. Oh, yeah, okay. Police also noted that parts of a cleaned white-tailed deer were found in the trunk of the car. From a white-tailed deer, a hunter typically gets 15 pounds of meat. However, it appears the victim of the accident was only able to carry 25 pounds back to the car. Oh, 75. I was like, yeah, no way. 75. But they were only able to carry 25 pounds back to the car. So I took deer meat with me? Okay, what do I need to do for this last ending that I haven't gotten? There's one more that I have not gotten. I shot Amy. Oh, the squirrel. There was a squirrel. Or fox? Sacrifice fox. Oh, is it a fox? Okay. Is that... so to the left is Amy. Down one more and to the right is the deer. So is it down even more and to the left? Yeah, I did the mirror. I did indeed. Down and left, I think. Yeah. It's gonna be like here and then left, maybe?
Can't you also go to the smaller shed for an ending chat?
Is that a thing? Do I shoot this? do I shoot it? Chaos reigns. What's the point? I just shot an already dead thing. That's fucked up. I did that one. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I shot the dude there. Okay. Yeah. Now he's double dead. He's never getting up. What now? What does it mean? Double tapping the fox. Oh, the trees changed. They're just red-robed figures. He has a pitchfork. Are these demons? Huh? That's not good. Any 3-5 the offering. Because I shot their sacrifice. Oh, it was Satanists in the forest. Cultists that did that. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, I got all endings. It says, hello, Amy. Why is this red? I'm sorry to hear about your parents' decision. It's hard for people to trust what they do not understand. Oh, was the cult who got to Amy? Was that why she was doing what she was doing? I know you're only 17, but you're clearly an adult and you're able to handle your own life. Oh my God, this is like typical groomer language. Do not let your mom and dad stop you from following your dreams. If there's anything I can do to help you, just let me know. We're having a get-together at the clinic Saturday night, and I would love for you to stop by. We still consider you a part of the team, even if your mom and dad do not. We hope to see you there, Gary. Oh, so that work at the clinic that she was doing was not just work at the clinic. It was like people trying to groom her into this cult. Oh. Ah, I see. Yay, we got all the endings. Woo. Gary loves you. Yeah, this dude Gary doesn't seem too trustworthy. Red notes are written by cultists. Interesting, yeah. At some point, I'll probably do it on my own. At some point, there are like some notes that I think I didn't get. I think I'm missing a few. Let me see. Chapter 1. Yeah, there's still 5. So I guess there's other shit that I could do. But I got really hungry. I could stream longer, but I got really fucking hungry. So I'm gonna go eat food, I think. But I'm glad we got to see the different endings. That's kind of what I wanted. Was just at least to know what goes on, you know? I wanted to see what goes on. But, alright. At some point, maybe we can do chapter 2 if you guys want to see more Faith. I like it. I like it. The gameplay's simple, but fun. It feels not overdone. It's not like a shit ton of dialogue and be like, this is why it's so deep. It's just like a simple, funny story. Fun, yay story. I like it. 2 and 3 are improvements. Really, it's even better than the first one? Interesting. Okay. Maybe we will do that. If I'm correct, I believe they're working on more too. There's still more coming, right? The dev Airdorf has been working on a lot. Okay, so let me just pick somebody. I'll throw you at them, and I will be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. Let's go see, let's do Fruit, because Fruit had a new outfit / model debut, which is very exciting. She has a whole new outfit, and she was showing it to me as it was being worked on and everything. I'm very excited for it. It looks really nice. Let's go raid Fruit. Go say hi to Fruit. Be nice to her. Be good. She's playing Dead Signal, which I was actually looking at. I haven't gotten to see much of it, so I will be watching. And a banger song cover with Zen. Yeah, it should be out now, right? She has a song cover, Rainy Days, that should be fully released by now. I think it was supposed to be 6 p.m. my time or something. I'm pretty sure it's out. So, yeah, do check it out. The link to it is at the top of her chat. It's pinned there. So when you get in there, make sure you also look at it. Okay? Let's do it. It's already so good. Yeah. I got to hear it beforehand, so I already heard it. But it came out so well. I like Fruit's voice a lot. But yeah, go have fun. I'll be back tomorrow early. We're going to just play roguelikes. I might actually do backpack battles. I wrote Dead Cells initially, but I really want to play backpack battles, and I don't have a different day set out for it. So I think I will do that and Dead Cells, or maybe just the one. We shall see. And then Thursday, I have a collab with Mata. So we're doing that. And then Friday, I have an event stream. I'm hosting a game show. Ooh. I know I haven't said much about it, but I'll say more about it tomorrow. I'm hosting a game show on Friday with a bunch of VShojo members. Okay. That's all. Go have fun. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow early. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Oh, my cat's here.